It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from after match, Jamie Barr. From the hotel, Heidi Bohe. From another world, Linda Dano. McLean Stevenson. Arsenio Hall. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
It closed. It just closed.
Okay. It came from Las Vegas. That's right.
That's scary.
It really is something, though, that light wall, isn't it? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You were splendid to show up here today, and so are you.
Thank you.
Oh, listen, I don't have my breath spritzer here, but I'd like to welcome the new kid on the block with
Thanks.
a proper... Oh, thank you very much.
Heidi,
Me
you
too.
better use it.
Me too. Wrong side. There you go. Me too.
All right. Welcome.
Thank you.
No thanks.
Oh, really? You gave it the office?
No, I just was hoping to get lucky at the cast party. That's what I
You're all splendid to be here, and I love each and every one of you, but we've got to get underway here. So let's have a brisk round of applause for our two players over here. We have Amy Lynch and Claudette Lindsay. Welcome to you. Now, Amy, we want to find out about you, please.
Well, Jean, I'm from Santa Monica, California.
Santa Monica, a wonderful place to live.
Yes, I love it. And I'm a freelance copywriter. I'm married. My husband and I love to travel, and my hobbies are music and photography.
Okay, Amy, nice to have you with us. Now, Claudette, let's hear from you, please.
Well, I'm a happily married housewife. I have a daughter, Christy.
You say
Sue.
you're happily married.
I am.
You are?
Oh, yes.
Oh, all right.
I have a little girl, Christy Sue, who's going to be 4 in July. I am living right now in South Orange County, but I'm originally from Sweetwater, Texas. I enjoy dancing, singing, music, and I've been watching Match Game for 11 years.
Good for you, Claudette. All right, let's begin now. We'll play 3 rounds here in the match game. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Amy won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
All right, Amy, here's what it says. The warden said,
Oh, wait, no.
"That condemned man is the dullest guy I ever met. As his last request, he asked for a blank."
John Bauman and I match profiles.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't we, John? Turn sideways, John. I agree.
Yeah.
We'll block out the set.
We got more no's on today's show. All right, everybody ready?
Sure.
Here we go, Amy. The warden said that condemned man is the dullest guy I ever met. As his last request, he asked for a blank.
A nap.
A nap.
A what?
Not bad.
A nap?
What is your last request? Warden, I'd like to take a little nap. I think it's quite amusing. Amy, she's a writer.
About 12-year nap.
Yeah. What did you got?
Oh, am I first there?
You say it, you hold it up right here,
okay,
and then
yes.
say it at
You
the
see,
same time.
I have never done this.
Yes.
All right, I'm
All right.
sure I'm going to get a terrible
Right here,
response
like that.
for it.
Go
Okay. I said a blank wall.
You said that, huh?
Yes.
That's terrible. You've never done this show. I know you've never done this show before.
Oh, come on, the answer wasn't that good.
What did you get for us?
This was his last request?
Yes.
I put prunes.
Okay.
Delay it, right?
Yes. All right. Warden, what do you say?
Okay,
Heidi?
I got real original here. I said book.
Book is good. That's good because that could delay it by the time you read it. You don't like book? I think book is quite good. What do you say, John?
Illiterate crowd.
Right.
I'm not too wild about this answer. I kind of like to put my nose in front of it. But she's a writer, so I said a copy of the Saturday Review.
Well, that's okay.
Yes,
I like
in the hopes
that.
of matching book
Yeah.
Yeah.
or magazine.
Yeah. Now, Linda, you've been around this
Well,
track many times.
Oh, and I'm equally as bad each time.
Really?
Yeah, I sort of took from everyone and put comic book.
A comic book. That's all right.
I try.
Arsenio, you were the first one finished, weren't you?
Frightened of this crowd. Really? No, I was going to put video cassette of Family Feud, but that was too much to write. So I decided to put book.
A book. All right. So, Amy,
I should have put comic.
I thought yours was quite amusing and very well done. Claudette, you ready for yours? Here it is. You know how every year the swallows return to Capistrano?
No.
No, how do they?
Oh, they fly. Here we go. Well, Nerdocrumbesia, for those, because that's our mythical sleazy country. Nerdocrumbesia is so sleazy, every year the blanks return to Nerdocrumbesia.
So sleazy.
Got all that, Claudette? I'm going to check up on you, Jamie.
You better do it fast.
Ready, Arsenio?
Yes.
Here we go, Claudette. You know about the swallows in Capistrano and all that. Well, Nerdocrumbesia is so sleazy, every year the blanks return to Nerdocrumbesia.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches is okay. What's so hard about that? They like that one. Are they going to like yours?
Oh, my first again?
Yeah, you're first every time.
You
That's
and I,
see-
honey, are really sleazy because I said cockroach.
All right. They're cheering the cockroaches.
Yeah, I thought she'd stick with the bird genre.
Oh, right. The bird genre.
Genre.
Genre, of course.
Yeah. Anyway, I said vultures.
Vultures, that's good. I like that one. Vultures is okay.
Well, I stayed away from the animals. I said vagrants.
The vagrants. I think that's quite good.
Flying
I don't care what you think of it, it amuses the heck out of me.
It's my
The
first
flying
one.
vagrants return every year to Nerdocrumbesia.
That's right.
I like it very much. But we do have to explain to you, Claudette, that, when it's indicated that it's a bird, you should stick with a flying creature. So I said cockroaches.
Right. Yeah. Super, Claudette.
Seemed like a thing to do. Huh?
What do you got for us?
I really like my answer, too, because I thought flies, birds, they have
Yeah.
wings.
Right.
So flies.
Flies. That's right.
a good answer.
A dirty
Thank you.
insect.
No?
I don't know. See, this is a strange crowd.
Yeah,
Usually,
yeah.
if you have a pretty girl on, she can say, toe jam, and they, But this crowd, they're booing Heidi, so I'm frightened to death. I said rats.
Rats is good. You got two, you got none, you're ahead. We'll go to round two right after we do this for you. We're ready. Round two coming up. Claudette, you're ahead. You have to go first. You want B? All right, here it is.
All right, now, Linda, thank you.
Say, did you hear that Dumb Donald is in the hospital?
No.
It's nothing
Yep.
serious, I hope.
Yeah, he's in the hospital. And,
How dumb is he?
well, I tell you,
Which hospital?
how hospital is he is what you mean. Ian.
Sorry.
Here's a mosquito landed on his forehead, and he tried to kill it with a blank.
Here's a bug thing. Have you noticed?
Yeah, a lot of bugs.
Read it again.
Dumb Donald's in the hospital. A mosquito landed on his forehead, and he tried to kill it with a blank. It's a very easy one. Two good answers that I can think
Silly,
of.
yeah.
Two really terrific answers. We're waiting, Linda.
In the slot.
Yeah. That's an accomplishment.
Thank you.
All right. Claudette. Dumb Donald's in the hospital. A mosquito landed on his forehead, and he tried to kill it with a blank.
A hammer.
Hammer is a good one. All right, you matched in the previous round, so you don't play
Oh,
this
but
one.
I had such a good answer. Do I get to show it anyway?
Would you like to show
Yeah.
it? All right, let him show it.
Bedpan.
See, no one would have said bedpan.
I know it. That's why I wrote
Because,
it.
see, he tried to kill the mosquito before he got into the hospital. See, you're assuming the mosquito landed on his forehead while he was in the hospital.
Let me read that while you
Right.
check in with me.
All right.
That's
Go
right,
back on the
Jamie.
prunes
That's
question.
why yours was a dumb answer, and this was a good one. Gun.
Gun is good. Good. I think it's good. You think it's good?
I think it's good, but mine is better. I'm catching on. I said sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. When I said there are two pretty good answers, gun and hammer were the two that I had in mind. Now, what do you say?
Well, I thought it was in the hospital, too.
Oh, really? You didn't do that? Oh, wait. Oh. Holy mackerel.
I object to that. No. A hammer is a hammer. Whether it's a sledgehammer, a claw hammer, a hammer is if it was Mike Hammer, what difference does it make?
Right. All right, now wait a minute. The question is, if we match it, are you willing to give her the money? No.
Wayne will give her the
No
money.
match. No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
No, I won't.
No. Are you employed?
No.
He won't give her the money. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was in the hospital, too, so I would have matched Jamie, but I cheat all the time, so I said hammer.
All right. What do you got for us?
I don't know if she's married, but I'm the guy she's been cheating with. I got hammer. Are you married?
All right.
It's all right, okay.
So, Claudette, you picked up a couple of more. And, Amy, we have this one for you. Let's see how you do. Rodney Dangerfield said. You do... do you do Rodney Dangerfield? You do Rodney Dangerfield. Does
No,
anybody
I didn't
do...
even do match game.
You do Rodney
I'm
Dangerfield?
just kidding. I don't do any
I
better.
just do the body language. I don't.
All right. Well, I'll do the words. You do the body
Okay,
language.
get over here. Come over here.
He said, Rodney Dangerfield said one day,
Oh, I tell you.
he said,
I tell you, I don't get no respect.
I don't get no respect, as he said.
tell you. When I was born, the doctor pulled me out by my blank.
What?
Wow.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Is this before the hospital?
That's
or,
right. I don't get no respect before.
No! Don't say that.
All right.
She just asked me if she could say no. Don't tell him. No.
It's my show. She wants to tell me. She can tell me. What do you think? No.
All right, I won't say it. All right, wait a minute. I can't think.
Not even close.
Okay.
Well, how do they usually pull babies out?
Say it again.
It's usually by the head, right?
We can't talk about it.
Okay, we want to.
No.
Okay.
No! No! I can't
Having a good time, Jamie?
say. Yeah, I'm the only one.
Yes. I would say
Never
that.
done this before.
All right. We're going to start without you, Arsenio.
I'm
Oh, he's
ready, man.
All right. Rodney Dangerfield said, I don't get no respect. When I was born, the doctor pulled me out by my blank.
By my nose.
Nose. All right. Amy, I would say 2 of the stars should have said nose. Whether they did or not, we're going to find out. What do you say, Jamie? Pray tell.
I don't know how to play this game. You know, I said nose and I crossed it out.
Oh.
And I went to the other end.
Buns.
Yes.
All right. What do you got for us?
I was sitting here just looking at Jamie, and I said nose.
Hey! What were you looking at?
I was looking at Jamie too, and I said no.
John, don't
Where were you looking?
I was trying to look at Jamie's reflection here in my water glass, but what happened was that my nose got in the way. See?
Linda, what did you finally end up with?
Well, I can't say what I really want. Anyway, I said neck.
You said neck. Right.
No!
So the score at this moment is 4-3. Claudette's favor. Arsenio.
I'll tell you, I don't know. No, I feel like Stevie Wonder doing Rodney Dangerfield. I tell you. Okay, you know, actually, I like Jamie's nose, but I said nose for you, baby.
All right. 4-4. Hey, it's a good game we got going here. 4-4. Third and final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Now let's see, it's tied. You went first last time. That means, Amy, you'll go first this time.
I'll try A, please.
You want A? You sure?
Yeah.
That's this one right
Okay.
here. Okay, well, I guess you know that because you're a writer. Who plays? Jamie
Naturally.
and Linda.
Naturally.
Only you two.
Oh,
All right,
swell.
you ready?
Don't forget.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. Before T-Wee was invented.
Hey, the only one that's
You did it to me. You did it to me.
No!
Actually, that was the answer to the last question.
Right.
I understood that perfectly. Let me write my answer
No, I'm not
down.
finished yet.
Pulled him out by
Before
his
TV
TV.
was invented,
Yeah.
Donald used to sit at home at night and watch his blank. You understand? You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right. That's right.
What? Put it down there.
She wanted to know if she could say Kiwi.
All right. Here we go. Amy. Dumb Donald's so dumb. Before TV was invented, Donald used to sit at home at night and watch his blank.
His radio?
Radio is one possibility. Radio is one of the two good choices.
Yeah, I didn't say naval. I said radio.
Only have 5. Show and tell time, Linda.
Yeah, this is the moment I wait for. Radio.
There it is. Now, Claudette, you could tie it. You can't win it. You could tie it by matching the two stars you have not matched, McLean and... Oh, wait a minute.
And someone.
Not me again, I hope.
McLean and who else? Heidi. Okay, McLean and Heidi.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hey, did you hear that Ronald McDonald got engaged? Yeah, isn't that a lovely thought? He didn't give his girl a diamond ring. He gave her a blank ring. Ronald McDonald. McLean.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh, you sued her. All right.
Seeing what she wrote.
No cheating.
The thing is, they don't have these there.
You're a bright man.
Don't write.
I think it's about time Ronald gets married. He served over $1 billion in that bedroom of his.
Here we go. Okay. Claudette, you ready? Ronald McDonald got engaged. He didn't give his girl a diamond ring. He gave her a blank ring.
An onion ring.
Onion ring. Okay, you're up.
I want to tell you something right now. That's the best possible answer. I thought of it myself.
And you rejected it.
No, because McDonald's don't sell onion rings.
They don't.
No, sir. No.
That's right,
They
they
got chicken McNuggets
Yeah.
with your 3 sauces.
Yeah.
You got your Big Mac, your Little Mac, your cheeseburger,
So
your Big
Ronald
Mac
would have
with
to go to a
cheese.
competitor.
You got your Diet Pepsi, your root beer, your 2% low-fat milk, your cookies.
Yeah.
And this week we got a pail for the kid.
Right.
It's a blue pail. Next week a yellow pail.
But no onion rings.
No onion rings at McDonald's. I'm
Sorry.
telling you.
I'm going down the street to Wendy's.
I said Big Mac.
Big Mac. All right, so that means Amy wins the game. What do you have? Heidi, what do you have? Come on down here, Amy. I thought it was good.
Now I know why you have the McLean Stevenson
Right.
film-offs.
Claudette, thanks for being with us. We're going to send you some gifts. Claudette Lindsay. Hey there. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Great, terrific.
Good. All right, now we're going to switch over to Hollywood Squares and bring in the rest of the furniture and the stars, and John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive 28 diamond Benrus fashion watch, adjustable Italian mesh bracelet, silver tone dial and case, precision 17 jewel movement furnished by Benrus. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from Night Court, Paula Kelly. From Scrabble, Chuck Woolery. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
All right, we'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Don't miss it.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
And here she is, Amy Lynch, who kind of hanged her opponent out to dry in the match game and is now zipping her way along to Hollywood Squares. Very good for you. 4 noses and 2 radios, and you made it. Okay, we have 3 brand new celebrities with us. They are Paula Kelly.
Hi.
Arlene Francis. And Chuck Woolery. It's a wild crowd. And this wild crowd, I'm sure, will join me in welcoming one of the true veterans of really the entire television business, and certainly the game show business. Arlene Francis is with us. Now, just to refresh our memories, how many years did you spend on What's My Line, Arlene?
25 years.
Wow.
When you said, oh, you think that's long?
Yes.
How long is that?
How long is that?
A quarter of a century.
Exactly.
That's a regular
Well, it is wonderful.
I'm actually a white-haired old woman. You never know it.
It's wonderful to have you with us, and
you.
you're looking lovely.
Thank
Why don't you and I zip over here and get started on Hollywood Squares, Amy Lynch? Here we go. And we will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion, whose name is Tamara Allison. Her total, hold on, this is the time to applaud. Her total in 1 day of play, $11,250. That is truly the time for a big hand. You have a 10-month-old son,
Right.
as I remember.
That's correct.
And I'm sure you can think of some things to do with $11,250. What's the first big expenditure you might make?
I need a new car, so we're real excited we're going to get a new one.
Okay, and also you write poetry, right?
Right.
Well, today you're going to play Hollywood Square once again with a new bunch of pros. And you will play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. You won $10,000 in your first crack at it. Let's see what happens today. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Tamara, you are our champ. That means you get to pick a star and start us off.
Okay, McLean, please.
McLean Stevenson in the center square. Is the average 55-year-old man getting bald? Or does he still have a full head of hair?
That's your average 55-year-old man,
Right.
as opposed to an abnormal 55-year-old man. Went by a sign on Santa Monica Boulevard that said, "Wrestle a live nude lady."
Where?
What fascinated me was not that she was nude, but that she was live. Can you imagine wrestling a dead nude lady?
Listen,
Anyway,
before
I
you zip off
digress.
to Santa Monica Boulevard, McLean, can you answer this?
Just checking Gene's hair as I was thinking. I know. No, the average 55-year-old man is not bald.
Okay, has a full head of hair. Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I disagree.
The average 55-year-old man is getting bald. You were right to disagree, and you get the first square. Good playing, right on the way. Okay, Amy Lynch, she's on the board, but it's your move to pick a star for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Full head of hair.
I see. Why did the 1887 edition of the original White House cookbook recommend putting oil and black pepper in your ear? Was it to cure an earache or to stop your wife from snoring?
Oil and black pepper in your ear.
Can you just run that together in a sentence, Gene? Thanks.
I've heard of kinky, but this is ridiculous. Oil and black pepper in your ear, either to stop your wife from snoring
Or to cure an earache.
You mean you put it in her ear?
No, you put it in your ear.
To stop her from snoring, I put it in my ear?
Well, if you don't like that one, pick the other one.
Pick another place, Gene. You don't like that.
Things were strange in 1887.
Oil and black pepper. Put it in my ear so my wife doesn't snore.
Why are you pointing at me? I don't
sorry.
snore.
And what was the other one?
The other one was to cure an earache. Give me an answer.
I'd say cure an earache. They were dumb in those days.
Agree or disagree, Amy?
I'd agree.
It is to cure an earache. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. To season your ear, I think was the answer. Tamara, your move. Pick a star for an X.
Chuck, please.
Okay, Mr. Woolery, into the fray. New host of Scrabble.
Yes.
Host of a new
Soon,
show.
very soon.
According to the Book of Modern Table Manners, is it proper to pick your teeth with a toothpick at a picnic? Or should you only pick your teeth in private?
Is it proper to pick your teeth with a toothpick at a picnic? Say that 3 times fast. Or pick your teeth in private. Those are my 2 options.
Right.
I think in private, actually.
He says you should only pick your teeth in private. What do you say, Tamara?
I disagree.
You should only pick your teeth in private, according to the Book of Modern Table Manners, so you should have agreed with Mr. Woolery, and your
Trust
opponent
me.
gets that square. It's a little too late. We will be back to complete our $100 game right after these messages. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
50 for the challenge and 25 for the champ. That means we're still in the middle of our $100 game, obviously. And Amy Lynch, your move for an O.
Paula, please.
Okay, Paula Kelly.
All right.
There is something unusual about the head of the graduating class at Annapolis Naval Academy this year. Is the top graduate Vietnamese, or is it a woman?
My 2 options are Vietnamese or
A woman.
Okay. I would say it is a woman.
Agree or disagree, Amy?
I'll agree.
The top graduate, the head of the graduating class at Annapolis, is a woman. You are right to agree. And you get a very pivotal square. Her name is Christine Holderreed, or Holdera. I don't know, I'm flunking out. But congratulations, Christine. Good. Tamara, not so good for you. Pick a star.
Arlene DeBlock, please.
Okay, you missed this one. The first game goes to Amy. Is there a school in New York City you have to attend to be a licensed cab driver? Or do cabbies have to learn everything on their own?
I certainly think I wish they had a school, so I have to think about that. I believe that they have to learn everything on their own, yes. From the way they drive, I think they do.
You think they haven't learned anything on their own, but they have to learn
I'm
everything
going to have a tough time
on
when I
their
get
own.
back to New York, is all I can tell you.
Agree or disagree, Tamara, for a critical block?
I'll agree.
There is a school in New York City you have to attend. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the first game. Yeah, surprised me, and I lived in New York my whole life. I'm very surprised. Taxi drivers have to go to school. I believe it's called a hackademy. Amy, you won the first game. Congratulations to you. But now we will sweep the X's and the O's off the board. We will move right on to a $200 game, which we will start with you, Tamara.
McLean, please.
McLean once again. What lasts longer? An average rental tuxedo or an average emperor penguin?
A 55-year-old bald-headed man. A rented tuxedo probably lasts 2 proms, a bar mitzvah, wedding, 2 funerals, and a dance. 6 months. I would say the tuxedo lasts longer.
What do you say, Tamara?
I disagree.
The penguin lasts longer. You are right to disagree, and you get the first square in the $200 game. And there's a big difference. An emperor penguin lasts on the average 25 to 30 years, which is pretty old, sounds to me, for a penguin. 1 year only for a rental tuxedo. Amy, your move.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Here we go.
Your dog drinks a cup of coffee every morning for 1 year.
That's why he looks so funny.
Will this improve his health, or will it kill him?
My dog is dying and he's laughing. I would say it would be very bad. You know, there's about 125 milligrams of caffeine in the average cup of coffee. And I think that intake in the dog's small body weight would be very damaging and could kill him in a year.
He says that'll kill him. Agree or disagree, Amy?
I'll agree.
It will kill him to drink a cup of coffee every morning for a year. It's interesting. It will actually kill him.
I swear to God.
Tamara, pick a star.
No.
Arlene, please.
Arlene Francis.
Seriously.
Once again. According to Emily Post,
Knew her well.
is it okay for a father to give his married daughter an allowance, or is that a serious breach of etiquette?
Should he give his married daughter an allowance, or is that a breach of etiquette?
Right.
Would he have to ask the husband if it was all right? No, it's not a breach of etiquette.
So it's okay.
It's okay. I mean, if it was my father-in-law, I'd say certainly.
It's okay for a father to give his married daughter an allowance. What do you say, Tamara?
I disagree.
It is okay, according to Emily Post. No, you should have agreed with Arlene. It is okay.
I'm so
you hear
sorry.
that, Dad-in-law? We will be back to complete our $200 game after this. Join us. $250 for the challenger and $50 for the champ. But if you've been watching our show for a while, you realize that that is hardly an insurmountable lead in a $200 game. Amy, it is your move, however.
Paula, please.
Paula Kelly from Night Court. The first time Smokey the Bear appeared in public, did he wear blue jeans or was he bare all over?
The first time
The first time.
ever we saw his face
Right.
or his... He wore, did you say blue jeans?
I said blue jeans.
He was bare all over.
Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
He wore blue jeans. You should. No. He wore blue jeans. Your opponent gets that square. He wore blue jeans. I have a great footnote here. He wore blue jeans and a hat.
Actually, I thought he wore overalls. Didn't he?
Tamara, that was a bit of a break for you. Pick a star.
Arsenio to win, please.
And this is how quickly things can change, because this would give you the game and the lead. Arsenio Hall, it's 1919. Are there car radios, or do you have to hum?
Ooh, 1919, there were definitely not car radios in cars.
What do you say for the game?
I agree.
You have to hum. You are right to agree. You get the square, you win the game, and you take the lead. Those so car radios, not in 1919. Good for you, Tamara Allison. You're doing okay, but take the X's and O's off of the board. Let's move right on to a $300 game, because we are in our final segment of Hollywood Squares, and let's speed it up, and we're going to start with you, Amy.
McLean, please.
Okay, Mr. Stevenson. You're a cockroach.
Same to you, fella.
And the people whose house you were infesting have moved out, leaving nothing but old toenail clippings.
Yeah.
Can you eat them, or will you go hungry?
You have your rights. You don't have to answer.
No, in the interest of time and gross,
Put yourself in a cockroach.
you can eat toenail clippings.
Can.
Yes, a cockroach can
He
eat
says a
toenail
cockroach
clippings.
can eat toenail
Yes.
clippings. What do you say, Amy?
I'll agree.
Cockroaches can eat toenail
That's
clippings.
why they're called cockroaches.
McLean, you know your stuff. Right. That's why they've been around for hundreds of millions of years. Tamara, your move.
Paula, please.
Okay, Paula Kelly.
Okay.
What weighs more, a pint of heavy cream or a pint of light cream?
Well, it would seem that a pint of heavy cream would weigh more.
What do you say, Tamara?
I agree.
A pint of heavy cream weighs more. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get this. That's one of those questions that's there to keep you guys honest. Yes, just what you might think. Heavy cream weighs more. Amy Lynch, pick a star for an O.
Chuck, please.
Chuck Woolery. When a cat eats a canary, are the feathers a taste sensation, Or does he only eat feathers by accident?
Oh, I think they like to play with the feathers. It's probably a taste sensation and a playful sensation.
Okay, so it is a taste sensation. They like the feathers.
I think so.
Agree or disagree, Amy?
I disagree.
A cat only eats canary feathers by accident. Good for you. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Good. You look like the cat who just ate the canary because you got a couple O's up there. Tamara, you got one X. Make your move.
Gene the block, please.
All right, now you missed this one, then the game and the lead goes back to Amy. From the Arctic, scientists have brought back pieces of 10,000-year-old ice.
Of course.
Is this ice the purest edible substance on Earth? Or is it as deadly as cobra venom?
I say it's very pure because there were no cars 10,000 years ago. Very pure.
He says it's the purest edible substance on Earth for a very critical block. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is the purest edible substance on Earth, and you are right to agree. You get the square and you do block. Which means that the tables have now turned. They have truly turned. Time is up. She has done it once again. Tamara Allison is our champ. Second day in a row. That was kind of a thriller. Came down dramatically to the final question. The purest edible substance on Earth was that block of ice, and one of the purest feelings is the feeling of victory. Sit right over there, join Gene, get set for your shot at the big money once again. And I'm afraid we're going to have to say goodbye to a very good player.
Thank you.
You gave her a real good run for her money, Amy Lynch. You're leaving here with $300, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood.
Thank you. I had a great
terrific.
time.
Okay, Gene.
Now, here we are with the champ. She knows what she has to do, and we'll be back with her to do it right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
She's really excited about this. She's got a feeling she's going to win the big one today, right?
Oh, I hope so.
I hope so, too. Good luck to you. Here we go with the super match. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Shepherd. If you give us the answer they chose most often, it's $1,000. For the next one, $500, and $250 for the third. Any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here. Whom do you call on?
John?
German.
German Shepherd.
McLean?
Good.
Good Shepherd. You have 2 now.
Chuck.
Ooh, I was going to say German Shepherd, too. Wow, let me think. German
Third
Shepherd,
is a tough
Good
position,
Shepherd.
Chuck.
I beg your pardon?
But you can do it.
What?
I say
Yes.
the third is tough.
Hello.
Yeah.
How about the Lord is my?
That's not bad. Good. Steal that one from Arlene.
The Lord is my... Yeah, Sam Shepherd would be good, yeah.
Sam Shepherd.
Or Sybil
What do you
Shepherd.
want?
Sybil Shepherd. I think that's better.
Sybil Shepherd.
Yes.
Okay. So you have Sybil Shepherd, Good Shepherd, and German Shepherd. You want to choose one of those, or would you like to create one of your own?
I'll go with German.
German Shepherd. All right. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Audience thinks that you're right in that decision. Let's see how right you are. May we see the $250 response, please? The Lord is my God. Very good, Arlene.
That's
Right
great.
on the ball.
She ain't been doing game shows this
He's
long
on
for
my
nothing. The
side.
lady
Right.
know what she's talking, really.
All right. The $500 response says Alan Shepard.
Alan Shepard.
He was the astronaut.
The astronaut.
Right.
It's got to be Jim.
And the $1,000 response says Sherman. You got $1,000. Very good. All right. Now, Tamara, you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask that star to reveal the hidden number, and we'll multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Time now to choose a star.
John.
Okay, John, we want to see whether you got a 10, a 20, or the 130 that's up there. A 10, so you're playing for $10,000.
Okay.
10,000. Ready? Here we go. Draft blank. That's D-R-A-F-T blank. Draft blank.
Let's see.
This is such a...
Is the committee finished? Okay. Now, you collected $10,000. Again, you did it once before, simply by matching John. What do you say? Draft blank.
Registration?
The audience is groaning. As a matter of fact, they're walking out of the building. Draft registration seems unlikely to me, but we'll find out. John might have said it.
Well, you know, we hit one of those questions where there are so many answers. Draft beer, draft card. I said draft board.
Draft board, yeah. All right, well, you were both thinking
They're all
of
kind of good,
that
yeah.
kind of drafting process. You've improved your position considerably here with the 1,000 and what you won in the Hollywood Squares part. You now have a total of $12,600. Congratulations. We'll be back with the champ and the stars right after this. Now we want to find out where the large number was. Somewhere up there is 130 number. All right, stars, let's reveal it right now. Ready, set, go. Who has it? Linda Nano had it.
Only one seat over. She would have said registration, right?
That's right. It's the first thing I thought of, you see?
All right, stars, we'll see you mañana, and we'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's gas grill in a colorful cabinet, American made, featuring 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie, and the steel cooking grid designed to hold heat more efficiently, furnished by Duquesne. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. With from Scrabble, Chuck Woolery. From Night Court, Paula Kelly. Arsenio Hall. Arlene Francis. McLean Stevenson. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman. Hello there.
Well, thank you. All right. You know, yesterday we had a very wonderful, lively audience. How are they today?
Lively.
Lively.
How lively?
Yeah, they're all right.
I'll be lively.
Are you lively?
I am semi-lively.
I see you're wearing that same old hunk of red leather again. I'm tired of looking at it, Arsenio.
Me and McLean switched suits, and...
That's your outfit?
Yeah, but you can't wash it, so I gave it to him.
This is what the new L.A. Fire Department will be wearing next year. You guys will be happy to hear that.
Yes,
Doesn't this look real?
It's lime green.
Looks almost like it's real gold, doesn't it?
It's got holes in it.
Yeah. Shall we have a go at it now by greeting our 2 players over here? We have Melody Mock and Phyllis Myers. Let's have a... Hey, welcome. Melody, we want to hear about you first, please.
Hi, Gene. I was born in Hollywood, California, but I live in Beaverton, Oregon, and I enjoy camping and all kinds of games. I love to play games,
All kinds of games? Well, you're making me very nervous, Melody.
Pretty much all kinds of games.
Oh, all right.
And I just finished 4 years in the Navy, and now I'm back down in Southern California to have some fun in the sun.
Good for you, Melody. You've got a life that's all together here. Phyllis, let's hear about you, please.
Hi, Gene.
Hi.
I'm from San Diego, and I'm into...
Let's not have a rally.
I enjoy golf, writing, and art, and I do public relations for a wonderful health agency, Planned Parenthood.
Good for you. All right. Let's begin with the match game here. We're going to play 3 rounds, and the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Melody won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
B. That's this one. Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy. She said.
Hey, stable boy, come here.
No.
How
She
stable
didn't
is
say
she?
that. She said,
Come here, Sonny.
stable boy, my husband is very dumb. He's one very dumb night. Instead, shut up. Instead of, I shall tell you how dumb he is if you'll just be patient and wait a moment. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Very sincerely yours, Lady Gwendolyn. In the slot?
Yes.
Where's that the slot?
Paula? Sure where it is, Arsenio.
Oh, thank you.
I stuck it in for her, Gene.
No, he didn't.
Melody.
Please.
Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy, my husband is one very dumb knight. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank.
Horseshoes? Stable horseshoes.
That's a good answer.
Melody, you don't understand us. We certainly don't understand you.
Horseshoes.
It's early
No.
yet.
You know what a chastity belt is?
I do.
Usually they're made out of iron. They were in the Middle Ages. And the implication here was it would be made out of some less durable material other than iron. That's what we were going after here, but we're never going to get it, I don't think. What do you say?
Actually, I had horseshoes to begin with.
Sure you did.
But then I thought, why not sheepskin?
Sheepskin, why not?
On the other hand, why sheepskin?
No? I want to hear a good one on this.
I don't know. I had horseshoes, but I crossed it out. and I put paper.
Paper would be good.
Thank you.
They had no paper back then.
They had papyrus. What have you got?
Okay, now, I said lace.
Aha!
Oh, that kind of a night.
Oh.
A novel
Oh,
idea.
that leaves me with infinite possibilities, but we can't go into that now. John?
Well, you know, chastity has never been my strong suit. But I said tissue paper.
All right. You got the hang
Way
of
to
it
go,
now, Melody.
John.
What do you say, Arlene?
Well, this knight was very fat. Overweight, you understand. So, he wanted to be thin so that he would be lovable like the other knights of Columbus. So I said rubber.
Aha!
Very light laughter and applause.
It was
Thank
a
you.
good build-up for kind of a meager answer.
What have you got for us, McLean?
Well, in a more serious vein, I said silly putty.
Silly putty.
Ready, Philip?
That's a cute answer.
Silly putty, eh?
I'd say.
All right. Gina said, that's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball. Instead of a crystal ball.
Oh, brother.
Good.
Oh,
No,
boy.
that's fine.
You notice I'm trying to set a new trend. 2 gloves.
2 gloves.
Just something new. I doubt if it'll catch on.
Why
but
on
2
earth
gloves.
are you doing that? With no fingers.
Huh? Yeah, with no
Fingers.
Good.
And I'm also glad you put 2 black people on the show. I really appreciate it.
Next to each other.
Is that a first?
Look alike.
Because really, last time I was here, I asked John, I said, why don't you ever have 2 black people on? He said, we had Willie Tyler and Lester. You know,
Yeah,
I said,
I
that
did.
don't count, man. One is made of wood. You know?
Great conversation.
One brother made of wood. That counts. You know?
It's the closest we came was
I'll
Willie
tell you,
Tyler and Lester
Arsenio,
until this moment.
I never noticed. I'm colorblind.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Here we go. Ready, Phillips? Gina said, that's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
Basketball.
A basketball. Hey, that's not bad.
That is a great
Yeah,
answer.
it's
That
about
was
the size of a crystal ball.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's a great answer.
Yeah.
Gee, Minnie, I wish... Actually, I thought of that.
You thought of that.
Basketball.
Terrific. All right, 1. If you could print a little bigger, it looks like it would
It was a
help us.
smaller basketball.
No. Print a little bigger because when you print
because you
that
can't see
small,
that.
can't see that, you see, even on the tight shot. All right, Arsenio.
I do a lot of bowling, and I said...
bowling ball is a good one.
Yeah.
Very good.
I bowl with them. That's my team.
I thought it was a good answer, too, and I said basketball.
You did. All right. 2 for Phyllis so far. John?
2 strikes for Phyllis, but I got another gutter ball here with bowling.
Bowling ball?
Yeah.
Bowling ball is good. Arlene?
Well, it seems that this particular fortune teller was very small.
Ah.
And so she used a golf ball.
Golf ball.
I was going to say basketball, but I said horseshoe.
Instead.
No, I said basketball.
You said that. All right. So there we are. 3-0 at the end of round 1. Phyllis is ahead. Got a lot more game ahead of us. We'll go to round 2 right after this for you. Here we go with round 2. Bing. Phyllis is ahead. You go first.
Oh, picking.
Let's see what A said. Mr. Guinness said. He said, I just found something new for my record book. A car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Gene,
One more time?
One more time.
There you go.
Mr. Guinness said, I just found a car that's 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor. It's only used to drive.
Yes. 3 don't play. You lay out.
We
this
don't
one.
write, Chuck.
Right.
Great answer, too.
Here we go, Phyllis. Mr. Guinness said, I just found something new for my record book.
Arlene does write.
Car that has what? Yeah. Oh, Arlene does write.
Yeah.
You've got it in there.
Right.
Okay.
You do get to right.
Stick it in.
What you said doesn't write.
Oh, you see? Sympathy will take
All right.
care of
I just
everything.
found something new for my record book, a car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Divorce courts.
Divorce court. Yay, Phyllis. Terrific answer. A very hip, wonderful answer. You're first.
Yeah, I don't know. I had cellulite on my mind. I said supermarket.
Supermarket.
I'm thinking... How quickly
Okay.
those fat people turned on me.
What do you got, John?
Did you say that was a very hip and wonderful answer? Did
I
hear you
think so.
Did I hear you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Divorce court.
That's it. Very good.
John!
Show us your divorce court.
I'm embarrassed to tell you I haven't got divorce court because I happen to know Elizabeth Taylor, and what she uses her car for is to go to the bank.
That's why there's 50 million miles on it. All right. Are we all set? No, okay. Now, you picked up one more, Phyllis. That puts you at 4, and Melody gives you a chance to catch up. Hey, did you hear about nearsighted Norman? Yeah. Want to hear about nearsighted Norman?
about nearsighted?
Tell you
How
about
myopic
Norman,
is
whether
he?
you want to hear about him or not. He sprayed blank under his arms.
What was he, nearsighted?
He's nearsighted, so
Yeah.
he sprayed blank under his arms. See, he didn't know he was spraying blank under his arms. All right.
Oh, did I get to work on this one?
Yes, you were. Everybody plays on this one because she hasn't matched anyone yet. All right.
Wait just a minute. Just in case.
Changing your mind, Chuck.
No, I just more specific.
All right, Melody. Nearsighted Norman. Hear about him? He sprayed blank under his arms.
He sprayed Raid.
Oh. Raid! Good.
Oh, no! Oh, this is awful!
You blew it again, hey, Chuck?
Well, look what I put.
Oh, you scratched out Raid?
and put...
They gave it because bug spray.
And I put bug spray.
Now, wait a minute.
It's okay, yeah!
Okay.
It is bug spray. Can I just have more specific?
All right.
I'm helping him plead his case because I'm like 2 left shoes. So wrong. I have mace.
Mace. I think that's good. If you're nearsighted, you might do something
Okay,
like
I'm going
that.
to plead my case. I got more general. I said disinfectant.
Disinfectant.
Yeah.
Boo her!
Don't you dare.
Boo her!
It's not that bad.
I'm going to boo you.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Yeah. Can we get Willie Tyler and Lester back? No. That was wonderful. It rhymed. It was terrific. I loved it. So I said she sprayed Raid.
All right. 4-2 to score.
Remember when we thought she couldn't play?
Yeah. She got the hang of it all of a
You
sudden.
got it.
What have you got for us?
Well, you know what he had under his arm. So I used hairspray.
Hairspray!
Boo her!
That's right.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a good one.
Francis? Come
Yeah. It's difficult, isn't it, McLean?
Is there going to be trouble, Gene?
No.
You should be happy they got the job. I said raid.
So you're catching up. Good for you. We got a tight game going here. 4-3 the score. She's still ahead. Round 3, the last round after this. Third and final round coming up. Here it is. Phyllis, you're ahead. You go first. A. All right. The two A's. She chose A. Arsenio and Arlene, you're the only two who play. Here it is. Fat Frida is so fat. When she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank. He'll, you don't write.
You know, wait a second. Well, what is that?
You've got 15 answers. You know.
What did you say?
I said,
Your mic is on. Your mic is on. Your mic is on.
Well, so is yours, dummy.
If you want to talk to me, talk over here. That's, oh, I see, yeah. That's right. Oh, good. That's good.
Is that how you spell
No. Okay, here we go. Phyllis.
This is gonna be
They're having trouble there. I had to straighten them out.
Interesting.
Ready. Fat Frida's so fat when she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank.
Blimp.
A blimp. She said blimp. But I've never seen a yellow blimp. They're usually gray or something like that.
If you had have said she had Goodyear on her thigh, I would have answered blip or.
Yeah. What did you say?
I had bus, but I said cab.
Cab is perfect. A yellow cab.
What a crowd! I love this crowd. I'll tell you, I love this crowd. Oh,
what happened? Wait a minute. A minute ago, you hated them.
That wasn't me. That was Byron Allen from Real People. That wasn't me. Okay?
I never thought of it, but you do, you know. Yeah, it's up to you now.
Well, she was so big that she looked like a school bus.
Right. Bus and cab are the two good answers there.
Well, Chiquita the blimp, though. Chiquita the blimp was yellow.
Now, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Melody. Here it is.
Oh, I don't write.
Felicia said. Felicia speaking. See, she said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
What was that again? Read that again.
And then Mr. Whipple,
What did he do?
during the wedding ceremony,
Yeah.
he squeezed the blank.
Was Mr. Whipple the groom?
Why did he do that?
No.
Oh, was he a friend of the family?
Yes, he was. On the bride's side.
Oh, he squeezed. Oh.
No, he was on the groom's side.
This is a frightening
Give her a hand,
round.
would you?
Yeah.
Melody's still sitting over there saying, horseshoe. I can't believe I said horseshoe. And her husband is at home. Should have married that other girl.
Put it in the slot, Arlene.
Yes,
and away
yes,
we
Dad.
go. Melody. Felicia said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
The bride.
He squeezed the bride. All right. She said he squeezed the bride.
You're a very bright woman.
There it is. By 4. One more bride squeeze, and she
your
wins the
husband's
game.
going to forgive you.
Okay, come on down, baby. Right there, if you would please get to you in a second. Phyllis, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Phyllis Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, good for you. How do you feel?
Super.
Good. All right, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring in the rest of the set, the other stars. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM/AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, two-way high drone cone speaker system, furnished by Hitachi. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from Hotel, Heidi Bohe. From Aftermath, Jamie Farr. From Another World, Linda Dano. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And you can bet your lucky horseshoes that we're going to be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Join us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. And here she is, Melody Mock, who survived a kind of scraggly little start there, but made your way through match game. And good for you for keeping your concentration. She's a Hollywood sailor, correct? You're from Hollywood, and was in the Navy for 5 years, and now she's moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 new celebrities with us. Jamie Farr. Horseshoe. Heidi Bohe. And Linda Dano. And whoever booked Jamie, thanks a lot, because finally I've got a guy with a bigger nose than I have on the show. Thank you, bookers. Heidi Bohe.
Yes.
Welcome to you. It's your first time on any game show, you told me.
Come on.
And
You're putting the pressure on now.
But you did a great job yesterday. For those of you who haven't seen it, Heidi is a star on really the biggest hit of the previous season. And you're going to be coming back for your second season on Hotel.
Yes.
So what do you think is going to happen to you in the second season that might be different?
Well, they've already tried to, I tried to have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work out. We're always trying to fool around the linen closet, my husband and I, and this year we're going to really have a good year, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll all check into the hotel and look for you in the linen closet. Why don't you and I run over here and check out Hollywood Squares? Here we go, Melody. And your opponent for the day is a lady who's been here for 2 days already. This is her third. Her name is Tamara Allison. Her total is $12,600. Which was one real good day the first day, and then yesterday we didn't quite connect on the super match, but you're really doing okay. Yeah, you seem pretty relaxed. So have you really settled into this now?
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I think I would be having a great time too if I had $12,600 in only 2 days. Let's see how you fare today when we will play Hollywood Squares once again until we hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play super match, which can be worth up to $30,000. Okay, first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square. Champion always gets to start. That is you, Tamara Allison. Pick a star, and let's go.
Okay, Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
Read, John.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits
and gave them to McLean.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits and made them into running suits and gave them to McLean. No. Is it okay to run in them, or will you probably end up with excess perspiration?
Right. Logically, they never make running suits of polyester, so I would probably think it's a bad material to use. Probably creates
You got the gist of the question. He says don't run in them. Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I'll agree.
Don't run in polyester. You are right to agree, and you get the first square. Got that, McLean?
Doesn't move.
Melody Mock, your turn to try to get on the board for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Which came first, the burning of Rome or the violin?
The burning of Rome, quite obviously.
Well, obviously.
Quite
You agree or
obviously.
disagree? He says the burning of Rome came before the violin.
I agree.
The burning of Rome did come before the violin, and it is, in a sense, obviously, because it's by a tremendous margin. Rome was burned in 64 AD. Violins were not invented as such until the 16th century. There were string instruments that resembled violins, but not violins. Tamara, your move.
Heidi, please.
Heidi Bohey, into the fray.
Okay.
How many human brains would it take to generate enough energy to light up a flashlight?
Are you really asking me that question? Okay,
Yeah, but you have two choices.
Okay.
60,000 human brains or just one.
How did they research
What is so funny?
You do have a choice.
Okay. We all know it's 60,000.
Do we know that? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
60,000 human brains would generate enough energy to light up a flashlight. Right. You should have
surprised
agreed
myself.
with Heidi. Your opponent gets that square, and we'll be back to find out what happens in a $100 game after these messages. Be there.
Stay tuned for more of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Arsenio was wondering how we researched the last question, and we surveyed, I believe, 60,000 brains and an innumerable number of flashlights to come to that conclusion, Arsenio. We do a lot of work on
You
this
always
show.
hit the mic when you lie. Did you see that?
Okay, we are in the middle of our $100 game, and Melody is ahead, and it's also her move. Pick a star.
Jamie, please.
Jamie, please.
Jamie Farr.
Please.
Please. Jamie.
Yes. Why don't you have two Lebanese on this show? Omar Sharif, Danny Thomas, Norma Kamali, Khalil Gibran Khalil. They'll even wear a polyester suit the way McClane does.
Jamie.
Yes.
Do you have muscles in your nose? Or is that one place you just won't find any?
Actually, sure, I think you definitely have to have muscle in your nose. At least to carry it around you do. It's the size. Yes, you have to have muscle in your nose, of course.
Jamie says you have muscles in your nose. Melody, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You do have muscles
Sure,
in your nose.
flex your
You
nostril.
should have disagreed with Jamie, who was
See?
clearly an expert on noses.
Can you do this?
Sure you have muscles in your nose. Jamie and I are getting together and coming out with an exercise book. Tamara, that was good for you. Your move.
McLean to win, please.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
The tables have turned in this game a bit, and you have the advantage for the game. Is the average peeping Tom in his 20s?
McClane will know this one.
Yeah. He'll know this question.
Or in his 50s, McClane?
He's covered all the ages. He knows when he's... Is he balding?
Not only should you not run in a polyester leisure suit, but dancing is also a big no-no. You can dip in a leisure suit and cause great harm to your body. Now, as to the peeping Tom, the voyeur, as it were, the 20-year-olds are far more guilty of that than we 55-year-old guys.
Were you when you were 20?
Yes.
McLean says the average peeping Tom is in his 20s. For the game, agree or disagree, Tamara?
I agree.
The average peeping Tom is in his 20s. You were right to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, congratulations. You have jumped off to a bit of a lead. Tamara, Allison, 175 to 50 for Melody, but we'll sweep the X's and the O's off the board. We'll start a $200 game with you, Melody Mock. Pick a star.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall in the center square. Do bats have feathers, or are their wings just covered with skin?
I have a real funny answer, but we're running out of time.
Cop out.
I think their wings are covered with skin.
He says bats' wings are just covered with skin, Melody. What do you say?
I agree.
Bats' wings are just covered with skin. You are right to agree, and you get the first square in the $200 game. She's on the board. Your turn to pick a star for an X, Tamara.
Linda, please.
Linda Dano, from another world.
Oh.
According to Billy Graham, is it a...
Go on.
Have I struck a nerve here, Linda?
Yes, you did.
According to Billy Graham, is it a sin to be so grossly overweight you cannot move? Or doesn't God care about your weight?
You must believe that God does not want you to be fat.
You know what? I think he will say, honestly, because of Deuteronomy. I know this. He will say that it's a sin because it's overindulgent.
Okay, she says that Billy Graham would say it's a sin to be so grossly overweight. What do you say, Tamara?
I'll agree.
It is a sin. Yes, you are right to agree, and you get the square.
Thank you, Mother.
You got it.
You didn't know I was doing this, did you?
Melody Mock, your move.
Arlene, please.
Arlene Francis. First time today. Who tend to be heavier drinkers? College
in my
graduates. College graduates or high school dropouts?
High school dropouts.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I disagree.
College graduates tend to be heavier drinkers. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Isn't that interesting? College graduates. Oh, I disagree myself, but college graduates. Tamara, pick a star.
Heidi DeBlock, please.
Okay, now you missed this one. The game in the lead flip-flops over to Melody. When a female firefly wants to attract a male, does she fly circles around him, or does she just lie around and light up?
Oh, I think she just flies around and lights up.
What do you think? To block? Yes? She said she just lies around and lights up. It sounded very clear to me.
No, you're saying both answers.
Oh, did you say flies around and lights up or lies around?
I thought you said flies around.
No, I said, I'm sorry, then it is my mistake. It's she either flies circles around him or she lies around and lights up.
She lies around and lights up.
Okay. What do you say, Tamara, to block?
I agree.
She does. She lies around and lights up. You get the square and you do block.
Takes 60,000 brains to light her up. 60,000!
Okay, all you 60,000 brains out there multiplied by many millions watching this fabulous show, return with us in a couple of minutes and we will complete the Hollywood Squares. Well, the last thing that happened was that our champ hung in there with a very critical block. What that means is that the tables have turned. Back to you, Melody Mock.
Jamie DeBlock.
Right, you missed this one, then it's a pretty big lead for Tamara. Which is bigger, Jamie?
Not another nose joke.
No.
Okay.
Disneyland or its parking lot?
Ooh. I would think that the square footage of all the equipment that you have to have, I would think Disneyland is bigger than the parking lot.
Agree or disagree to block,
I agree.
Melody? The parking lot is bigger than Disneyland. You should have disagreed with Jamie, and your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins another game. The sympathies of the audience are a bit mixed. Here are the statistics on this. Here are the statistics. 107 acres for the parking lot and 76 acres for Disneyland.
Wow.
Isn't that fascinating? We will clear the board, move right on to the next game, even though she's got a pretty big lead, Melody. It's a $300 game, and you could do a lot of catching up if you were efficient. Pick a star.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. The Arabs call it the father of all foods, Arsenio. Is it alfalfa or buckwheat?
Okay, now...
it's either alfalfa or buckwheat, the father of all foods.
I'm going to go with alfalfa.
You are, huh? Okay, Melody, agree or disagree? He says alfalfa is the father of all foods.
I agree.
Alfalfa is the father of all foods. You little rascal, you. You get the square. Tamara Allison, pick a star.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
You're a 4-star Army general.
Naturally.
And you're promoted to 5-star general. Will you also get some extra pay, or will you just have to settle for the same old salary?
No, I will get a substantial salary increase as a 5-star general, because there are not too many of us.
What do you say, Tamara?
I agree.
You will just have to settle for the same old salary. You should have disagreed with Jean, and your opponent gets that square. So I suggested she might have to be efficient. She has been so far. Melody, make your move.
Linda for the win.
Okay, you get this one. It is a flat-footed tie game. Oh, no, actually, I think you're a little bit ahead. Linda Danner, just answer the question. Forget what I said. Linda,
Yes.
Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed.
Don't look at me!
No, you were married to Jamie. Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed. According to Woman's Day magazine, should you allow him to act out his fantasies? Or is he a sicko?
If Frank ever put on my nightgown die. Oh, that's strange. I wouldn't be there to watch it, so I think maybe he might be a sicko.
He says he's kind of a sicko. Agree or disagree, Melody, for the game?
I agree.
He is a sicko. He needs psychiatric help. Well done, you get the square and you win the game. And my corrected arithmetic was, in fact, correct. She's got a $25 lead. Take the 3 O's off of the board. It's a $400 game. It starts with the champ. It's as close as it can get.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. Every square counts. You're planning a funeral for your cat. Will the pet cemetery allow your cat's buddies to attend? Or are live animals banned from pet cemeteries?
Meow, meow, meow.
Gosh. How can you ban a cat from...
They just walk around.
Actually, I think they would allow the cats in.
He says your cat's buddies can attend. What do you say, Tamara? Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Agree? The cat's buddies can attend. We have a tie game. 475 to 475. Melody Mock, make your move.
Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene.
Here we go.
Who has a higher intelligence? An average cat or an average rat?
A black Lebanese Arab.
A cat or a rat, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I love cats. I'm going to say a cat.
What do you say, Melody? Agree or disagree? He says a cat has a higher intelligence.
I agree.
An average rat has a higher intelligence. Your opponent gets that square. You should have disagreed with Gene. Really? Tamara, 2 X's up there. You can really put it away now. Pick a star.
Linda, please, to win.
Okay. Linda Dano.
Yes.
You've just received a fan letter from the President of the United States.
Oh, my. Would I love that?
Up in the corner, are you more likely to find a brand new stamp?
Uh-huh.
Or will you just find the President's signature?
Well, up in the corner?
Yeah, in other words, where the stamp would be. Would there
With
be a
his
stamp
return
there, or does he
address.
not have to use a stamp? That's the gist of the question.
No,
Can he
I
just
think
sign
the
it?
president has to use a stamp.
What do you say for the game, Tamara?
I agree.
You would be more likely to find in that corner a brand new stamp. You are right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Good for you, Tamara Allison. You have forged for yourself a pretty big lead. Let's sweep the 3 X's off of the board. We still have time. It's a $500 game. Melody Mock, you get to start.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio once again. You're having dinner at your girlfriend's house, and for dessert, she serves you a pear.
That sounds like her because she can't cook. Really, I tell her to get me a beer. She says,
Uh-oh, I burned it.
you know, it's like, a beer? How do you burn a beer?
Now, according to Emily Post, should you eat this pear by picking it up whole with your hands, or must you first cut it in quarters with your knife?
Being the class guy I am, I have to go with cutting it in quarters.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I agree.
You must first cut it in quarters with your knife. Arsenio does, in fact, have class. Pair that pear with your knife, and you get the first square. And the bell means that time is up. She has done it 3 days in a row. 3rd day in a row. Tamara Allison is our champ. Why, I'm speechless. That was one of the most exciting games we have ever had here on Hollywood Squares, I think. A real tussle. You came out victorious by playing well. Zip your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money once again. You really earned it. And I got to say, from a very slow start on the day, you came back to be really quite an excellent player. And you gave her about as good a run as she could be given. Just came down to a very exciting $400 game. You didn't quite make it. You're leaving here with a very nice total, though, for somebody who's leaving without getting to Supermatch. $500 for Melody Mock, and our thanks.
Thank you.
You're terrific. Gene, take it away.
All right, here we are with the champ. She goes on and on like Old Man River. We'll be back with her in the stars for Go with the Big Dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we are with Tamara. It's your 3rd day.
3rd game.
You ready?
I'm ready.
She could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's see how she does today. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pink blank. $1,000 if you give us the most popular answer, $500 for the second, $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
John.
Da-da, 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 da-da. Pink Panther.
Okay, there's one.
Arsenio.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd. All right.
Linda.
I think Pink Lady.
Pink Lady. All right. So you have Pink Lady, Pink Floyd, and Pink Panther. You may choose one of those or create one of your own invention.
Pink Panther.
You want the Pink Panther?
Way to go, Tamra!
All right, we're going to find out if the Pink Panther is up there. May we see the $250 response? Pink Lady is there. All right, there's Linda's answer. The $500 response says Pink Floyd. You got two of the three
Right
the
in
stars
order.
gave you. It looks pretty good for the Pink Panther, right, audience? Right. All right, slide it, Steve. Yeah!
Get him, Tamra! Yeah!
Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, and after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10. There are there are 4 10s, 4 20s, and 1 30 up there. Where do you think the 30 is? That's the one you're after.
Arsenio.
You think Arsenio's got it, in the middle. All right, we want you to reveal the hidden number. Play off the gin, would you? Let's see it. 20,000 is what you're playing for. A 20. All right. If you get to 20,000, you will be well over the $30,000 mark altogether. Good luck to you. Here we go. Diaper blank. D-I-A-P-E-R. Diaper blank.
Okay, let's go with it. I don't want to think about it. Let's go.
Don't think about
Let's
it.
go.
All right. Tamara, for $20,000.
Diaper rash.
You say diaper rash. Diaper rash is what she says to collect the 20,000.
I was thinking diaper rash.
Don't worry about that now. You got another $20,000 there. You have $34,525. Congratulations, Tamara. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this for you. Now we want to find out which of the stars had the big number. There's 130 up there somewhere. Stars, ready, set, go.
Yank your tabs. Paula Kelly.
Paula had the big number. Stars, you were splendid as usual.
Wonderful.
Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Shot for her. That was a tough squares game. You did it the old-fashioned way. You earned it. The questions evened out on you. You got a relatively straightforward one today, and you done good, kid.
Very good, Tamara. We'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive a TNT Showcase Olympic commemorative telephone and sculpture celebrating the 1984 Olympics. Sculptures for your phone like this Olympic runner furnished by AT&T Phone Center. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with From Another World, Linda Dano. From Aftermash, Jamie Farr. From Night Court, Paula Kelly. From the Hotel, Heidi Bohe. McLean Stevenson. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
You having a good time already?
Are we having fun yet?
Yeah,
got it. When you go home at night.
When I say you're having fun,
Oh,
you're having a wonderful
We're
time.
having fun.
They're having a good
having
time.
fun
We
yet?
haven't even started there.
That
Listen.
sign is the most intimidating sign I've
Yeah,
ever seen
isn't
when you
that
come
fabulous?
out.
Yeah,
That's
it really is something.
Yeah, the first time I ever had
Listen,
my name
refresh
in
my
life.
memory. What's the name of your movie?
I forgot. Oh, Cannonball Run, Part 2.
Cannonball Run. All right.
Yes.
It's opening soon. We'll look forward to seeing
Yes,
it.
thank you, Gino.
And you told us last time you heard the name of your book. I've forgotten what that is. It's
the
called
name is Dreamweaver. Coming out in the
Dreamweaver.
fall from Harlequin.
Good.
Yes.
All right. Anybody else? That's it. Okay. Cut. Let's say hello
Got
to
a
our
lot of
two
unemployed
players over
actors
here.
here.
With a brisk round of applause, we have Nancy Lazarus and Ella Fields. Hello there. Let's get acquainted. Nancy, we'll find out about you first.
Hi, I'm from Daytona Beach, Florida,
Yes.
and I'm out here in LA on business. I'm an engineer with a large corporation and a graduate from Georgia Tech, so I'm a rambling wreck from Georgia Tech.
That's part of the wreckage.
Thank you.
And we need a heck of an engineer right now.
What was that? Was that your microphone? Oh, yes, it was. Hold everything. Don't nobody move.
I'm not kidding.
What is that? Sounds like
That can't be
All right.
Michael Winslow.
Did you
He's
fix
not
it?
with us
No, I
this
guess
time,
if
or-
nobody touches it, it'll be all right.
Arsenio.
Okay.
And we can replace it during the first commercial. Oh, sorry. Okay. Listen, if I get electrocuted, are we covered for that? I'll just stand here. Go ahead, Nancy. Are you a mechanical engineer, an electrical engineer?
Chemical.
Chemical engineer?
Chemical engineer.
Yes. Okay. And now, Ella, we want to hear about you, please.
I'm an aspiring actress. I'm now working as a secretary. I just moved out here in November from New York City, and I'm absolutely having a ball out here.
You are?
Yes.
What are you doing for laughs?
Well, well.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's the end of the interview. Let's begin the game. We'll play 3 rounds of the match game. The winner will go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares. Chance to win up to $30,000. Got that? Good. Here we go. You won the toss. You go first, Nancy.
I'll pick A, please.
8 is. A says, oh, I have a news item. A news item.
A hot flash.
The world's oldest living man just married the world's oldest living woman. After the ceremony, instead of throwing rice, the guests threw blank. Good. Here we go, Nancy. The world's oldest living man just married the world's oldest living woman. And after the ceremony, instead of throwing rice, the guests threw blank.
Medication.
Medication.
Like pills. Sorry.
Whoops. Every time you do that, you see, it makes that funny noise. So, maybe just for this one round, you could put your hands in your laps. Would that be all right? Okay, fine. Thank you. Now, she said medication or pills or something like that. What do you say, Heidi?
Well, I sort of said medication. I said Geritol.
You said Geritol. That's a wonderful answer. Very good, Heidi.
Now I'm doing it. No. Ella, if you get a job as an actress and that secretarial job is open, let me know, will you? Okay. I said prunes.
Prunes is good.
Prunes are good, yes. Come in handy at times.
So far we've had 2 terrific answers.
Okay, here's another one. Pills.
Pills.
Yay.
Oh, yeah.
That's really terrific.
He said medication like pills, so that's a match for...
But they were the oldest man and the oldest woman.
Right.
So all the guests were very old, too. So their digestive systems aren't really what they used to be. So after the ceremony, they threw up.
They hate it.
My public. But don't worry, if you get electrocuted during this, I can cover it.
All right.
I like this
The
answer.
explanation didn't save it.
Good try, though. Huh?
Yes. Linda, what do we got for us?
I like that. I really did. I said Geritol tablets.
Geritol tablets. All right.
Heidi and I think alike.
I said prunes.
Prunes.
That's what I said.
You said that.
Mac, are we in the same age
All right.
range?
So there, Nancy picks up one, and Ella, we see how you do with your first round question. Here it is. Some people buy donuts filled with jelly, but not Weird Willie. Nope. He's so weird, he has his donuts filled with blank. Weird Willie.
It's
Okay.
wide open question.
Wide open. Yeah.
There you go.
It's one of those crazy questions.
Yes.
Ella, some people buy donuts filled with jelly, not Weird Willie. He's so weird, he has his donuts filled with blank.
I don't know what to put down.
Rocks.
Rocks.
It's a wide open
I don't know
question.
if it was that weird. Yeah, we said wide open, but that's not quite that wide open.
Rocks.
How wide open is it?
Well, okay, that means me.
Yeah, that means you.
Okay, well, I said stuffing.
Stuffing, like turkey stuffing?
Stuffing.
Oh, all right.
It's a wide open question. None of us are going to be very good at this one.
Well, when they're wide open, at least we hope to get a chuckle or two occasionally. Jamie, are you going to let us down?
Probably.
Oh.
I said shoe polish.
Shoe polish is good.
Good answer? All right.
Yeah. Anything goofy like shoe polish is good.
I said prune pits, and then I crossed out the pits, so prune.
Just jelly, well, that's almost like a jelly donut.
It's leftover from prunes or leftover
Right.
from the last question.
What have you got?
I said the absolutely definitive wide open answer. Ketchup.
Ketchup is good.
Oh, that's good. You see, red.
Oh, a bunch of
runny.
different answers here.
Yeah.
Linda?
Oh, please. I'm with you, Ella. Rocks is as good as mine. Chopped meat.
Chopped meat. That's okay.
I know. I had his, but.
But that's a kanish then, right?
It's a kanish. That's
Right,
exactly
chopped
what
meat
it
is. A kanish.
Yeah. Are you
It's a
booing
Jewish jelly
knishes?
roll.
Yeah.
McLean?
Well, I just used the same card as the last time and said prunes.
One more prunes and you may be leaving us very quickly.
He's crazy. So there's the end of round one. Nancy's ahead 1-0. A good tight game going here. Go to round two in a minute or so. First this. Here we go. Round two. Bing. Nancy, you're ahead. You'll go first.
I'll choose A again, please.
A again. All right, everyone
I
except
don't
Paula will play. And this is the question. Juanita is so nearsighted at the fiesta, she couldn't see the piñata. So instead, she beat her blank with a stick. Nearsighted Juanita couldn't see the piñata, so she beat her blank with a stick. Beat her blank with a stick. Yeah.
Yes.
Three pieces is all we
beat
could
or
afford.
anything. They're terrific.
Nancy, ready. Juanita is so nearsighted at the fiesta, she couldn't see the piñata, so instead she beat her blank with a stick.
Her date.
Her date. All right? I like that. You see how it works out?
I see how it works out. Unfortunately, I said husband.
Husband. That's good. Husband is good.
Does that count as a match?
That's your date.
Well, who would she be out with if she wasn't with her husband?
Sure.
I said husband.
She's not even
cheating
married.
on it? How do you know she's not? I happen to know Juanita personally.
No, she's not married.
You're single?
Let's take a
What?
vote. She's married.
Husband is good, but it's not. It's not.
Wouldn't
a
that
match
be a-
date.
Can't your husband be your date?
Not just match
Your
date.
husband be your date?
Wait a minute. Is Juanita married? Say no. Thank you. See, she's not married. What do
You
you
should have
say?
said senorita Juanita. I said husband. I thought it was, senora.
What do you
I
got?
had senora Juanita.
I have
She beat her dog. Yeah.
That covers your husband and your date.
He's got prunes
Can't
again.
use prunes again because twice is it's the rule of two, as Charlie Chaplin said.
Foo?
Two, yes.
Foo, we can't use prunes. Well, I'm out.
You're
No,
right.
I said boyfriend.
Aha!
That's
Aho! That is this.
Boyfriend and
All right.
husband.
You pick up one more, Nancy. Now, Ellie, you have started doing some catching up here. Wilbur, I can't talk today. What's wrong with me?
Want some prunes?
Yes, yeah, I could use some
That
prunes.
was Juanita's husband,
That's
Wilbo.
right. No, Wilbur the wino.
Yeah.
Wilbur the wino said to Orson Welles, "Not only will I drink wine before it's time, I'll even drink blank before it's time."
Read it again. I want to do
Wilbur the wino said to Orson Welles, Not only will I drink wine before it's time, I'll even drink blank before it's time. That's it. That's the definitive answer. Very good.
This is the new version, as you said, of the music. Mac?
Here we go. Wilbur the wino said to Orson Welles, not only will I drink wine before it's time, I'll even drink blank before it's time.
Grape juice.
Grape juice?
Yeah.
Ellen, you know what a wino is?
Yes.
You know what one of the things they drink? They'll drink anything, won't they?
Yeah.
Will they drink grape juice? They can't get
Yes.
high on grape juice, can they?
No.
What weird thing could they get a high on?
Weird thing?
Yes.
Whiskey.
No, weird thing.
Champagne.
Whiskey is not weird.
Milk.
What weird thing could they get a high on,
Well,
Heidi?
this isn't really weird, but what is wine before it's wine?
Yes.
Vinegar.
All right. Can't get a high on that.
What did you say? You said Wilbur the
Unanimous.
wino.
No,
Wilbur
it's
the
a
wino.
wino.
What does a wino drink?
Yeah.
Anything.
He will
Drinks
drink
anything
anything.
before it's time.
Well, we were hoping it'd be a little more specific. What have you got?
Can you drink it high on kerosene
There you
before
go.
it's time?
Kerosene. Splendid.
Really?
Yeah.
In this case, the fault, dear Brutus, lies not in the answers, but in the question. But I said he'll even drink the Bloody Mary he needs to sober up in the morning before it's time.
Bloody Mary.
Right.
All right.
Oh.
What do you got?
It's starting to turn
Didn't
on.
work, huh?
I said rubbing alcohol.
That's good. They'll drink anything. That's good.
That, Linda, it takes me a while.
Now, McLean, when I said he had what I thought might have been the definitive answer, did you change it from what I saw you
No,
write?
sir, I didn't.
Well, this is what traditionally winos drink whenever they can get a hold of it.
No, sir, I think it's just enough that I wore a tie and shirt. And I look nice and I've got a good attitude. I don't have to come up with the right answers, I don't think, every time. I put sterno.
Sterno, of course. You know what
Ella
sterno
doesn't even know what sterno
What's
is.
sterno?
No sterno.
I just have a question
Sterno is
here.
what they use in a chafing dish. It's that thing that the waiter lights up under the chafing dish. Well, winos drink that a lot. So it's 2-0 in round 2, and we go to round 3, the final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Nancy, you're still ahead. You have to go first.
I'll stick with A.
A all the way.
A all the way.
A all the way for Nancy Lazarus. Here we go. Fat Freddy has such a big appetite. At the restaurant, he ordered a sandwich and a side of blank. Fat Freddy. All right, waiter, I'll have a sandwich and a side of blank.
I hope this is the definitive answer.
I'll tell you.
Sterno. Sterno was the definitive answer.
You got it. You got it.
I got it too.
Mac. Prunes.
Ready? Oh, they did it with dispatch, didn't they? McLean and Paula, you knew you laid out in that round. Okay, Nancy. Fat Freddy has such a big appetite at the restaurant he ordered a sandwich and a side of blank.
Beef.
Beef, very good. That's a good one. All right, waiter, I'll have a sandwich and a side of blank.
I said a side of feet.
Yay, Heidi. Now you're up to 3. Jamie?
You want to know where it is, Nancy? It's right here.
Where's the beef?
I said a sandwich and a side of prunes. No, I crossed that out and I wrote beef instead.
All right, you got 5, and do you make it 6?
Me too.
All right, now, Ella, you really have some catching up to do. Are you ready?
Yes.
Listen carefully now. This is very important for Ella. Let's see what it says. Judy said. Judy, that doctor is really mixed up. When I went into... No.
He's mixed up.
When I went into his examining room, he started blanking. The doctor's mixed up. That's it. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Barry Manilow wrote that.
Yeah.
Barry Manilow wrote that.
Yeah.
Very hard to believe.
We could only afford it 3 pieces. What, you got guitar, drums, and bass? Is that what we got there?
You have an album on that, too, don't you?
Yes.
That's great.
He writes
Ready,
the songs
Paula?
the whole world can't sing.
Playing that at home, Mac, wouldn't that be wonderful? At a party,
He said
yeah.
that doctor is really mixed up. When I went into his examining room, he started blanking. You have a cute smile.
He started. Oh, I don't know.
She went into the examining room. The doctor is mixed up.
Yes.
She walked in, and the doctor started blanking.
Okay. He started examining himself.
Listen, you're going to have a wonderful career as an actress, but you're not going to go too far here, I'll tell you that. No, I don't think they're going to say that over here. You got to get all 6, remember, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Heidi, you're first.
Okay, I said coughing.
Coughing. All right, so that means Nancy wins the game. Come on down, Nancy. What the rest of you have? Stripping, undressing, stripping, undressing. There you go. Right there, if you would, please. They're all saying undressing.
I see.
Taking his clothes off. You got it now? Good luck, Ella Fields. Nice to have you with us. Hey there. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. John and I will trade places, bring on 3 more stars, and a lot of excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive beautiful electric range with self-cleaning oven and digital timing center. Exclusive speed broil broiling system broils food on both sides at once to seal in natural juices, furnished by White Westinghouse. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, Hour with Arlene Francis. Arsenio Hall. From Scrabble, Chuck Woolery. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay, right now, get yourself a side of fruits. Come right back in a couple of minutes, and we'll be there to play Hollywood Square. See you then.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
And here we are with Nancy Lazarus, who didn't exactly rise from the dead. She was ahead the whole way in match game and made her way through to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. Rising from the dead, we have Arsenio Hall. Very much awake, Chuck Woolery. And the lovely and classy Arlene Francis. Chuck, oh, you're
Yes,
lovely
John.
and classy too, Chuck.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and you have a new show debuting very soon, right here on NBC in the mornings. It's called Scrabble.
I couldn't have said it better myself, John.
Now, can you describe to us what the show is like briefly? Is that possible?
Yes, of course I can. Do you remember Scrabble?
Yes, I do.
It's kind of like that.
The 10 and the the 10 and the Q were worth, the Z and the Q were worth 10 points. Very good. Why don't you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares, Nancy Lazarus? So is that really?
Yep, that's it.
It's Scrabble adapted to television.
Scrabble adapted to television.
I love Scrabble.
Television version of the game you've played all your life.
Right. Best it could possibly be. Okay, Tamara Allison is our defending champ. Her total, she has made it into the very, very big stratospheric money at this point. 34,525 big ones. That was at $20,000 yesterday. Really put you into the most upwardly mobile category that we have, I'd say, once you get over that $30,000 mark.
That's great.
What were your feelings when you went home last night?
Numb. I was just numb. It's like a big dream, just a great dream. The reality hasn't hit yet.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't let it sink in too quickly because you still have a couple of more appearances on this show, potentially. If you get through Hollywood Squares today, we will play this game until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point will go on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. You won 10 one day, 20 yesterday. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Tamara, you're the champ. Pick a star, and let's get going.
Okay, Jamie, please.
Mr. Farr.
Yes, Mr. Bauman.
Where was the first chewing gum made? In ancient Greece or in Brooklyn, New York?
First chewing gum?
Yeah.
It was in a movie theater in Brooklyn, New York. I know, I stepped on it going through the aisle. Chewing gum. I would say that chewing gum goes back a long way. There were, from the saps of the tree, and some of the saps took some of the saps from the tree and they started chewing it. So I think it would go back to ancient Greece.
He says chewing gum goes back
I know
to
the man personally, incidentally, Mr. Papanopoulos.
Agree or disagree? Not with Mr. Papadopoulos, but with whether chewing gum goes back to ancient Greece, Tamara.
I disagree.
The first chewing gum was made in ancient Greece. You
Somebody,
should have
you know
agreed
Mr.
with Jamie and
Papadopoulos?
Mr. Papadopoulos. Your opponent gets the first square. Yes, they found it in some ruins. Stuck under a desk, I believe. Nancy, you are already on the board, and now you get a chance to pick a star for an O of your own.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi.
This has recently become very popular in West Germany. Is it break dancing or group marching?
I don't know. It is a trend that's catching on worldwide. Let's go with that. Let's go with breakdancing is the newest trend in Germany.
Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I agree.
Breakdancing has recently become popular in Germany. You're right to agree and you get another square. And she's got two O's up there in very speedy fashion. I remember this has kind of happened to you before, though.
Every single time.
Pick a star.
McLean to block, please.
Okay, you missed this one. Your opponent takes the first game. According to the Old Farmer's Almanac, should you immediately throw away styrofoam meat trays because of dangerous bacteria, or should you use them to insulate your boots?
Styrofoam meat
trays.
Ah, okay. I subscribe to Open Road for...
Stupid
Well,
question.
no, I mean, I subscribe to Open Road for Boys and Humpty Dumpty. Big deal. And there was an article in Humpty Dumpty, I believe it was. Yes, Humpty Dumpty was saying, do not use styrofoam meat trays. Throw them away.
Throw them away.
Was that a choice?
Yes.
Oh, thank
Throw them away because of dangerous bacteria. Right. Agree or disagree, Tamara, to block?
I disagree.
You should use styrofoam meat trays to insulate your boots. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Well done. That's a According to the Old Farmer's Almanac, use those meat trays to... Those old farmers are resourceful. We will be back to complete our $100 game after these messages. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger and 25 for the champ. However, the last square featured a very timely block by Tamara. You are thwarted in that position, and it's your move, Nancy Lazarus.
Jean, please.
Jean Rayburn.
All right.
This would be a nice square for you to get. Can a Chinese citizen hire a maid to help around the house? Or is this the height of bourgeois capitalist slavery?
It is the height of bourgeois capitalist slavery. However, they rescinded that recently, and they now permit, in very limited quantities, instances, people can hire a maid.
He says the Chinese can hire a maid. Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I'll agree.
A Chinese citizen can hire a maid. You're right to agree. That's fair. It's the height of bourgeois capitalist slavery, and you can do it. All right, Tamara, pick a star for an X.
Arlene to block, please.
Okay. What does the book Clean Your House and Everything in It recommend you add to your bath water to keep from having a bathtub ring? Is it a squirt of dishwashing liquid, or a teaspoonful of lemon juice?
Teaspoonful of lemon juice with gin.
Where were you for Weird Wilbur in the match game?
I would guess that the what was the first thing?
Dishwashing liquid, a squirt of
yeah.
dishwashing liquid.
That's what I use. I mean, I don't know what they prefer in the book, but I certainly do.
She says a squirt of dishwashing liquid will keep you from having a bathtub ring. Agree or disagree for a block?
I agree.
A squirt of dishwashing liquid will do it. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block.
Lemon juice makes you pucker.
Now we have an interesting game board shaping up. Your move, Nancy.
I'm going to go with Heidi to win.
Okay. A logical maneuver. According to Amy Vanderbilt, is it okay for a secretary to take her shoes off when she's typing? Or is that considered bad business manners?
I think it would be considered bad business manners.
Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I would disagree.
It is considered bad business manners, so you should have agreed with Heidi Bohe, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you. Okay, put your shoes back on, Arlene. Tamara?
Paula
Pick a
to
star.
win, please.
Right. Where do they drink more light beer? California or Texas?
Yeehaw! I would say. I'm going to go with California.
She says more light beer is drunk in California. Agree or disagree, Tamara, to win the game?
I agree.
They drink more light beer in Texas. You should have disagreed with Paula. Oh, this is getting a rise out of the Californians in the audience. The biggest light beer state in the Union is Texas. Go Longhorns. Yes. So, Nancy Lazarus, new life for you. Pick a star for an O.
Chuck?
Chuck Woolery. Now, this is actually, I don't know if you're aware of this, I am, for a game win. If you get this one, you have 5 O's on the board.
Perhaps your pressure's on?
You got it.
Okay.
Take your shoes off before you win.
I'll kick them off.
I have to call
Chuck,
Mr.
you're a chief
Woolery.
executive of a Fortune 500 company.
Yes?
According to a Purdue University study, would you rather spend your time in the office or in Hawaii?
Hawaii.
Agree or disagree, Nancy, for the game?
I would disagree.
The chief executive of a Fortune 500 company would rather spend his time in the office. You are right to disagree. You get the square and you win the first game. You got it. Good for you. He's a workahollalulu. Congratulations. That was a long and tight and tough $100 game. She's got $225. You've got $75. We'll sweep the X's and O's off of the board. Move right on to a $200 game. We're going to start it with you, Tamara Allison.
Jamie, please.
Jamie?
Yes. Okay. This is the most TV time I've had in years. I have to call him Mr. Woolery. You call him Chuck.
Which of these was the name of a famous 50s hairdo? The banana peel, the artichoke, or the macaroni?
I knew one had something to do with a duck, but I don't remember the name of that. Let's see. Give me the foods again.
The banana peel, the artichoke, or the macaroni?
I would think it was. It would be the banana peel because the way it's spread out and opened, and
That's
and
now.
then people could slip off of it, and fall. The banana peel sounds good.
Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I agree.
The artichoke was the name of a famous 50s hairdo. You should have disagreed, and your
you know
opponent
that,
gets the
John?
first square. Listen, I don't remember what the artichoke looked like, and I'm sure that I'm lucky that I don't. We'll be back to complete the $200 game after these messages. Be there. Well, during the commercial break, we had several descriptions by our celebrities of the 50s hairdo called the artichoke. The descriptions were, like this. That was one description. Another description was...
That's the artichoke.
And I believe the correct description was kind of... Right. Okay, so that's the artichoke for anyone who cares. Someone who I'm sure cares. Someone who I'm sure cares is Nancy Lazarus, who gained an O from the answer to that question, or lack thereof. Pick a star on your own for another O.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. You put cheese in front of a pair of rats who are making love.
What a mean thing to do.
Are they under contract to one of the studios?
Now, according to Kinsey, which rat is more likely to stop making love and go for the cheese? The male or the female?
Be careful.
I think the female will go for the cheese because the male probably wants to get finished and go to sleep. So
have a cigarette.
Yeah, have a cigarette. So, yeah, go with the female and the cheese.
Okay, so the female will
Man
go
is
for the
sleeping.
cheese. What do you say, Nancy?
I'll agree.
The female will go for the cheese, yes. Reasoning does not count
old
in Hollywood
Adam and
Squares.
Eve.
We've said it many times.
The old Adam and Eve. She went for the apple, the other one went for the cheese.
Tamara Allison, pick a star.
Clean the block, please.
All right. Still in a defensive position. How can you cure hiccups with a Q-tip? Do you take the Q-tip and massage the roof of your mouth, or do you stick it in your ear?
Or put it in your shoes. Still upset about the styrofoam meat thing in the shoes. They canceled my subscription to Humpty Dumpty. They gave me some bad info on that one.
What did they say
Now,
about
this one? I do know.
Yeah.
I do know because I read the hiccup book. And one of the things that you do is you rub the top of the roof of your mouth with the Q-tip, and that will stop the hiccups. Putting it in your ear is dumb. Never put anything in your ear less than the size of your elbow.
He says you massage the roof of your mouth with a Q-tip to cure hiccups. What do you say, Tamara, to block?
I agree.
You use it to massage the roof of your mouth. You were right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. And we're going to start to pick up the pace here a little bit because we're getting a little late in our third segment. Nancy Lazarus, it's your move for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
All right.
Who swims faster, former Olympic champ Mark Spitz or a typical tuna?
Mark is a tuna, isn't he? With a mustache. I would say that, let's see. Gosh, he was fast. But I think a tuna would be much faster than Mark Spitz.
What do you think, Nancy?
I'll agree.
The tuna swims faster. Yes, you're right to agree, and
Yeah,
you get the
but
square.
nobody's ever
The
caught
tuna
Mark
swims
Spitz.
up to 50 miles an hour. Pretty good. But can he get
They
an
caught
agent?
a tuna.
Tamara, pick a star.
Arlene the block, please.
Huh. Now, you missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Nancy at this point in the day. Arlene Francis, you just sent a pound of jelly beans to the White House.
Not me. Or not I, pardon me.
Who will probably end up eating them? The president, the White House staff, or will they all get thrown away?
They come unsigned. They don't have my signature on them.
Presumably not.
They throw them away, obviously. They have to.
Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I agree.
They will get thrown away. Yes, we have to presume that they're not from someone the president knows. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. Nancy Lazarus, make your move.
Heidi to win, please.
Now, this would give you a pretty big lead. There is a plaque on President Reagan's desk. Does it say freedom and democracy for all, or the buckaroo stops here?
You always ask me these really difficult questions, John.
They're all like this, Heidi.
Oh, the buckaroo stops here.
What do you say, Nancy, for the game and a big lead?
I think I'm going to disagree.
The plaque on President Reagan's desk says, the buckaroo stops here. You should have agreed with Heidi Bohey. And your opponent gets that square and stays alive. Pick a star, Tamara.
Paula to win.
This would give you the game and the lead. Got another exciting one. Paula Kelly, what would happen if you scratched the peel of an orange and put the orange in a jar full of flies? 2 hours later, would all the flies be mating? Or would they all be dead?
From mating.
From mating, right. I put the orange in there, right?
Right.
The whole
You
orange,
scratch
not
the
just
peel.
right,
You scratch an
the
orange peel.
Right.
You put it in a jar of flies.
And they would be either what?
Mating or dead. There's not much gray area
They
here.
would be mating.
Agree or disagree, Tamara, for the game?
I agree.
If you put that orange in a jar full of flies, the flies would all be dead. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets that square. The citrus oil fumes are toxic. The bell means that time is up. She has done it. Nancy Lazarus is our new champ. Congratulations. What you do right now? What you do right now very nicely is congratulate your opponent. Good for you. She has made her way over there to join Jean, get set for her first shot at the big money. You know what that is like. You have won plenty of big money on this show. You started off the day like you started off every other day, behind. You had your chance right there at the last minute to pull it out once again. And, you know, it's the orange peel and the flies did you in, but you've been a great champ. Her total leaving here is $34,675. Congratulations to you, Tamara Allison. You're great. Gene, take it away.
All right, here we are with a new champ. And we'll be back with her and the stars for a go at the really big Joe right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, Gino. Thank you. Ready, Nancy?
I think so.
It's your first time. You know how it goes.
Yes, I do.
What's it called?
Super match.
Way to go. She's got it. So far, she's all right. You could win up to $30,000 here. Nancy, let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank roll. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $1,000. For the second most popular, $500. For the third, $250. Any three of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here.
I got one, Nancy. I got one.
I gotta pick Arsenio.
Thanks.
You got one, really, or are you putting us on?
Rock and roll, I think, would be a good
Rock and roll is a good one. All right.
The crowd says yes.
Jamie.
Egg roll.
Egg roll.
Linda.
Jelly roll.
Jelly roll, egg roll, rock and roll. Now you have to make a decision. You may choose one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own creation?
I'll go with rock and roll.
Rock and roll. Well, they think you're right, Nancy. Hear them? They're cheering yay and on there and rooting for you. Let's find out. If rock and roll is up there, we'll begin by revealing the $250 response. Jelly roll.
Jelly roll.
All right,
I
that's
gotta wait
Linda's
for it.
answer. The $500 response says...
Tootsie roll.
Tootsie roll.
That's the other
Hey,
one.
there's
Yeah.
a good one we didn't think of. All right, last chance for rock and roll. Slide it, Steve.
You got it.
Yeah! Hey, Nancy, there's your $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130. And none of us really knows where that is. I was talking to the producer last week, and I said, who knows where it is? No one knows. It's all done at random.
With mirrors.
Yes. All right. Time to choose a star.
I gotta stay with Arsenio.
Ready, set, go. 20,000 is what you're playing for. 20, very good.
What a way to start.
All right. Good luck, Nancy.
Go with a big 20.
20 grand right on this answer.
Ready, Arsenio?
Yes, I'm very nervous.
Don't be nervous, Arsenio.
My grandmother's watching.
Your grandmother?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. No help from the audience, because if we hear an answer and you might have an impulse to say an answer, we ask you to restrain yourselves. Here it is. Dallas blank. D-A-L-L-A-S blank.
Okay, I'm ready. Go with it.
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. When I think about it, I always blow it and make the lady lose a lot of money. So I'm going
Nancy, he's ready. You collect the $20,000 by matching him. What do you say to this?
Dallas Cowboys.
I heard a couple of people in the audience disagreeing with you. There were 2 possibilities. That was one, and I hope Arsenio has it. Time for the reveal now.
I tried to use psychology. And I said, well, she's a girl. She won't know about football. But I said, to hell with that. Go with Cowboys.
Dallas, Texas. Oh, boy. You won a bundle on your first try. You have a grand total of $21,325. Congratulations, Nancy. All right, now, Nancy, before we reveal which of the stars had the one big number, I just want to say something here. You know, in the survey that's taken to determine, to test these questions, Dallas, Texas, most people in the studio audience said Dallas, Texas. Right. And Dallas Cowboys was number 2, so my heart was in my mouth when you said Dallas Cowboys. And I thought he was going to say Dallas, Texas. The answer almost everyone.
Do you know Dallas was in Texas, Arsenio?
That's the reason I said Cowboys.
I see.
I thought
now
Dallas
we want to find out where the big number is. Would you all give the tab a pull? Ready, set, go. Zip. Linda had the number today. All right. Stars, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And Champ, you'll be back here tomorrow, right?
I sure will.
Okay, Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Brown saying, so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares, Harry. You've done good, kid.
A member of our studio audience will receive Benris Citation Super Thin Quartz Watches. Yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown, furnished by Benris Watch. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Scrabble, Chuck Woolery. From Night Court, Paula Kelly. Arsenio Hall. Arlene Francis. McLean Stevenson. The stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Hello there.
Wild man out there.
All right. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but remember, it's an hour show. You got to save a little for a little bit later. Now, just
incredible
goodness,
crowd.
yeah, they're a wonderful bunch. I've got
Pretty good-looking crowd.
Oh.
Just think of all the wallets we could make out of this. That's real leather.
Yes, it is.
Great looking. You may touch his leather if you'd like.
May I? Just
yes.
one.
You may touch his leather.
I don't mind her touching
May I touch the sparkles in his hair, too?
I'm trying to quit.
Oh, you're all right.
Can I have a few?
I guess you're all ready, right?
Ready.
Okay, let's say hello to our 2 players over here. We have Susan Koss and Jim Bowen. Now we're going to find out a little bit about Susan first. Tell us about you, please.
I just graduated from Long Beach State, and I got a degree in business, and right now I'm looking for a job in advertising.
Good for you, Susan. You got your life together and organized. You know what you want to do. I think that's great. Jim, tell us about you, please.
I'm a native Californian, father of 2 native Californians. I'm a fluid power representative.
Hey, what?
Fluid power. That's hydraulics, air, things like that. I sell
All right.
complete hot.
We've got a lot of that around here.
And I'm just having a great time down here.
Good for you, Jim. It's interesting the way his hair matches his beard. He had to bought them separate occasions, but they look great, don't they? All right, let's play the match game, shall we? We'll do 3 rounds here, and the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Susan won the toss. She'll be going first.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. The producer said, he is speaking. He said, that casting director must be drunk. He just cast blank to star in the life story of Mr. T. All right. Upper tiers ready?
Upper tiers.
Here we go, Susan. The producer said, that casting director must be drunk. He just cast blank to star in the life story of Mr. T.
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
I tried.
Now, you said that because Richard Pryor is tall and slim,
And little.
and Mr. T is
Not
short
strong.
and round.
Right.
All right. I don't know if that's going to work or not, Susan. Let's go over here and find out.
Screwed up.
What do you say to that?
Gee, no. This one's really open, isn't it?
Yes, wide open.
It's not this open, however.
No, not that open. Lassie is his Aunt Lassie.
Maybe
When we say wide open, we don't mean that wide open.
This is a tough crowd. I mean, they were cheering for him when he walked off. Now they're like, Lassie, we hate you! You know, but Lassie is a dumb answer, you know.
It is, right.
Come on. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. Anyway,
Let's hear yours.
sucker. I think Woody Allen would be a poor choice.
Woody Allen is a good one.
What a crowd, I'll tell you. I love this. It's a bright crowd. I love this crowd.
He's such a good actor, he could make you believe it.
Woody
True.
Allen?
Yeah.
True.
What do you say?
I said, a white guy.
Any white guy. All right. I'll go along with that.
A white guy, a dog, and Woody Allen, a white guy,
A
and
white
a dog.
guy.
I like that.
You know,
Yeah, well,
a white guy, he played opposite a white girl.
Well,
What do you
there is
got?
the ethnos issue, yes, and then there is also the size issue. I chose to go with Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman.
That's a good answer.
All kinds of answers here. Arlene, you have something new to contribute?
Well, this man was so dumb.
Yes.
He chose Gene Rayburn.
Boy, that would be dumb.
Gina's sick of being typecast.
All right, McLean.
Yes, I, sir, picked well-known actor, one that we all know and love dearly, Tiny Tim.
Tiny Tim.
6 completely different
Yeah.
Yes.
All kinds of different answers there. Now let's see what we got for Jim here. Say, did you hear that
Yes?
there's a new religion for Beverly Hills housewives?
Oh.
They believe that when you die, if you've led a bad life, they send you to blank. Beverly Hills housewives.
How do you spell?
Oh, I got a good one this time. I really got a good
Magic mark on my face.
Don't talk with a magic mark on your hand. That'll never come off. That'll never come off. It's indelible.
I'm just hoping this pretty brown don't come off when I try to get the magic mark off. It's almond roca.
They don't show anyway. That's not unique. Wait. I'll get it off.
You know what? No, you can't get that off. Kerosene, nothing will take that off.
You mean I got to live with this?
It's got to wear off till the skin grows on. Hello, Jim. Hello.
No, we have.
There's a. Ready? New religion for Beverly Hills housewives. They believe that when you die, if you've led a bad life, they send you to blank.
Oh, where Brother Jim took his people? And I can't think of what it is.
These are Beverly Hills housewives. It's a new religion. We're poking a little fun here, Jim. You see. When you die, if you've led a bad life, they send you to blank. That's what these people believe.
Watts?
Watts.
You may have come to the wrong panel with that answer.
All right,
friend.
Hey, Jim, I don't think I'd have said that.
What do you got?
Well, where else? They sent him to the Valley.
The Valley, yeah.
Oh, the
What's
Valley.
wrong with you?
Beverly Hills housewives. I thought since you said you were born and raised in California, you would have immediately jumped on that answer, but you didn't. So.
Guys, now I'm not even sure. No.
You nailed me the last time.
See, I'm not even sure where
My
Watts
parents
is, considering
live
the
there.
amount of money I make. What can I say? I put Inglewood. Is that the same thing?
No,
That's not the same thing.
Inglewood is not in the
I don't
Valley.
even know where my people live.
My parents live there. Yes, they do.
The same thing.
Man, it's definitely
Don't
out of
fight.
touch.
Now, Paula.
Watts.
Watch This is one of those shows, every once in a while, somebody gives a dumb answer and scores. There you go.
I'm in a state of shock.
That's right. Me too.
I can't believe it. No, I said the totally awesome answer, the Valley.
The dreaded Valley. How about you?
Well, it was the Beverly Hills woman, right?
Right.
So she had a lot of bees on her different kinds of lingerie and so forth. So you didn't want to change that. So she went to Burbank.
To Burbank.
Isn't that in the Valley?
That's in the Valley. Right.
No insult to Burbank.
Right.
I'm crazy about it.
What do you say, McLean?
You're crazy.
Well, I live in the valley. And I'd be mighty proud to have a... Was this a dead woman?
Yeah.
I'd be mighty proud as a valley. I'd
Gives you
have
some idea of where you are at this point.
a dead Beverly Hills lady come to the valley anytime she wants.
There it is, the Valley. Okay, round one. Jim's ahead, 1-0. We'll go to round two in a moment or so, but first this for you. Round two coming up. Here we go. Jim's ahead, so he goes first.
A, please.
All right. Everyone except Paula, the perfect person, will play. Here we go. Rodney Dangerfield said.
Again?
He said, I don't get no respect. When I first met my wife, she liked to run her fingers through my hair. Yesterday, she tried to run a blank through my hair. Yeah. Okay, Mac.
You.
Here we go, Jim. Rodney Dangerfield said, I don't get no respect. When I first met my wife, she liked to run her fingers through my hair. Yesterday, she tried to run a blank through my hair.
Lawnmower?
Lawnmower, says Jim. I like that one. Let's see if we get any lawnmowers over here. Chuck, you got a lawnmower?
As a matter of fact, I have a lawnmower.
He has a lawnmower. All right. Arsenio.
Initially, I said Watts. I figured that would be the first answer. But I went with lawnmower.
You got a lawnmower for him?
Jim is turning every conceivable color, and I'm afraid what's going to happen at this moment when I say lawnmower. He's not going to make it to the third round this time.
Right. Arlene?
I feel terrible. I thought she wanted to get rid of him, so I said a gun. That's okay.
Tried to run a gun through my hair.
He likes that, too.
All right, McLean.
Watch his color on this one, sports fans. Rolling pin. Go, Jim. Rolling pin.
Well, he said he's having a good time. What the heck? So here we are laughing and scratching with Jim Bowen here. Susan, you ready for yours? Here we go.
Oh, gosh.
Count Dracula said, my wife really hates me. Yesterday, she filled my coffin with blank. My wife really hates me. Can you spare a little blood?
Have as much as you like.
Oh, good. Ready, Susan? Ready over here. Count Dracula said, my wife really hates me. Yesterday, she filled my coffin with blank.
Crucifixes?
Crucifixes, very good for Count Dracula. Okay.
It's actually a very, very good answer.
That's
But
the
you don't
thing,
have
you know.
it.
Mine is not probably spelled properly, but it's
Well, there it is.
crosses.
Yes. There it is.
Thank you.
One for Susan. Yes, sir?
I'm way off. I put broken glass. I had
Really?
booming.
This is probably not spelled very clearly. Crosses.
That's close enough for us. 2 for Susan. 4-2 is the score now. Okay, John, she's looking for a
There were
crucifix.
so many things because there is what the crucifixes is correct, and then there's the garlic. But I went another way completely, and I said thumbtacks, and I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay, good.
Mirrors even.
Show us your crucifix.
I feel that she really wanted him to stay in that coffin, so I said glue. So sorry.
All right.
That's great.
What do you say, McLean?
Oh, I say Susan is so pretty. She doesn't deserve this. I said light.
A light. Fill my coffin with light. So, now 4-2, Jim's favor. Third and final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Jim's ahead, you'll go first.
I'll stay with A, please.
All right. Here it is. Jack said that waiter is weird. Your heart's not in it. That waiter is weird. When I showed him the hair in my soup, he took the hair out and blanked it. Arlene and McLean are the only two players on this.
He took the hair out and blanked it.
While they're writing down there, why don't we take a look at the moonlight, which is just coming up over the canal. You see that? Isn't that beautiful?
It is. It's a lovely view.
It's a little misty. Yes. And I tell you, the water is so calm.
How calm is it?
If you throw something in it, quiet, you can hear it splash. Watch it. I'll throw this in here. Oh, you want to go for a swim? Ah! Did he make a splash? Wait a minute. Where's the lifeguard? He can't swim. Get up here. You ready? Okay, here we go. Jack said that waiter is weird. When I showed him the hair in my soup, he took the hair out and blanked it.
Combed?
Combed it. Okay, that's his answer. He says combed, and you're up first, Arlene.
I'm terribly sorry about this. He put it back.
Put it back in the soup or in his head? McLean.
He's having a big time. I said, ate it.
Ate it. Having a good time, Jim?
Oh, yes.
Oh, great. Got it. I'm real happy for you. Okay, this is Susan.
Jim is just so happy to be out of the house, he don't know what to do.
And how to watch.
You see toenails.
All right, now this is Susan's last chance. Everyone except Paula and Chuck, please participate in this. Dumb Donald the boxer is so dumb.
That was good.
Somewhat improved, I would say. When he fought the flyweight champion, he brought along a blank. That's how dumb he was. Yes. The mic is always open.
Oh, thank you. That was my mouth.
That's it. All right. Here we go, Susan.
I just want to make Jim happy.
All right. Dumb Donald the boxer is so dumb, Susan. When he fought the flyweight champion, he brought along a blank.
Swatter.
A swatter. All right. Jim likes your answer.
Yes, I do.
It's a good one. All right. Arsenio.
I had an answer that went with flies, but I don't think you can say it on TV. So, so it's like, come on, guy. Anyway, so I went with fly swatter.
All right. So that's one more for Susan. She's up to 3 now. One more fly swatter. We'll have a tie score.
Swatter.
We do indeed have a tie score. 4-4. One more fly swatter wins a game.
One more fly swatter.
Wins a game. All right. Come on down, Susan. Right there, if you would, please. Hey, Jim, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Had a lot of
I'm going to
fun.
send some gifts to you from the match game. Jim Bowen, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Hey! How do you feel?
I made it.
Good, you did it. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. We'll bring on the 3 more stars in a moment. John and I will trade plays. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Arkla's Gas Grill with a large tempered viewing window, plus an informative cookbook. The Pleasures of Gas Grilling, furnished by Arkla Industries. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our with from Hotel, Heidi Bohe. From Aftermatch, Jamie Farr. From Another World, Linda Dano. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
We'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Please don't miss it.
And And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
This is really a tough job. Jim had a good sense of humor, but I'm glad to have my arm around you, Susan Cost. Congratulations to you. You swatted your opponent in the match game. You are moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Jamie Farr.
Thank you. Boy, that's deep back there. That's really
Heidi Bohe. And Linda Dano. Thanks for your help, Arsenio. And listen, McLean came out here with his jacket that he got for winning the Masters.
Yeah.
We didn't
That's
remark
golf,
on that
right?
really.
Masters is golf.
Yes, and we know that McLean is a golfer. Jamie, you as well are a golfer.
I am honored.
You have your own tournament.
That is correct. And as a matter of fact, I'm the only man that has a ladies' professional golf tournament named after him. It's the Jamie Farr LPGA Golf Classic in Toledo, Ohio.
That's great.
$75,000 tournament.
Did that happen because of Klinger? Was that?
I don't know. It's just an honor, whatever it is.
Or is it just a coincidence? Yes. Well, it's terrific. We'll look forward to that, and I'm sure you're looking forward to playing Hollywood Squares. Why don't we zip over here?
And reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion, who is in her second day. Ready to quit?
No way.
I didn't think so, but if you were, you could quit very happy because Nancy Lazarus' total in only one day of play, 21,325 big ones.
I can't believe
It is, in fact, time to believe it.
it. Yeah.
Now, it's only your second day, so why don't you just reacquaint us with your life to date in 25 words or less.
I currently live in Daytona Beach, Florida, and I'm out here in LA in business. And I'm an engineer with a large corporation.
Right. Well, you're doing plenty of business so far. $21,325 worth, and you may do more today. In fact, you undoubtedly will. You will only get to the big money, however, should you get through Hollywood Squares, which we will play until you hear the Time's Up bell. At that point, someone will go on to play Supermatch, which can be worth up to $30,000. You won 20 in your first day on our program. First game's always worth $25, $100, $25 for every square. Nancy, pick a star, and let's go.
Arsenio, please.
Okay, Mr. Hall. Who has a bigger chest, Dolly Parton or Mr. T?
Actually, see, T bench presses a lot. And this is a deceiving question because even though you may think it's Dolly Parton, she has the larger cup size, I think, but Mr. T, I think they're both like 40s, but one is a D and one is a B. I'm going with Mr. T.
He says Mr. T has the bigger chest. What do you say for the first square, Nancy? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Mr. T has the bigger chest. You're right to agree, and you get the first square. Good for you. Good for you. Mr. T's chest measures 48 inches.
What's
for
the
Mr.
cup
T.
size, though? What's the cup size?
I pity the fool that gives Dolly Parton's vital statistics on national television.
No, but what's Mr. T's cup size?
We don't have it.
Oh, they don't have. Okay.
No, sorry. We'll research. We'll get research on that right away, Arsenio. Susan, your move for an O.
Jean, please.
Jean Rayburn.
Yes.
You and your wife are both in your 40s.
Sure we are.
Which of you needs more sleep, you or her?
Well, I would, let's see, our metabolic rates must be different, therefore the sleep requirements would be different. I would say she would need more sleep.
What do you say? He says the woman would need more sleep. Agree or disagree, Susan?
I'm going to agree.
She would need more sleep. Yes. You're right to agree, and you get the square. Boy, it's not true in my family. So we're not in our 40s yet. Nancy, pick a star for an X.
Jamie, please.
Okay, Mr. Farr.
I like the Mr. T and Dolly Parton question better.
See how you like this one. Oh.
Well, apparently you like
I
it.
love it.
You answer it, all right?
This is close to where you used to work in Korea, right? This is about Laos. In Laos, are you more likely to find people eating giant water bugs or wearing them around their neck for good luck?
I'll say they eat the water bug.
He says in Laos, you're more likely to find people eating.
That's why they call it Laos.
Agree or disagree, Nancy Lazarus?
I'll agree.
In Laos, you are more likely to find people eating giant water bugs. Steamed. You get the square. Yes, they eat them steamed. Try it at home. We'll be back to complete our $100 game right after this.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
50 for the champ, 25 for the challenger, but probably more important, there's 2 X's up there in strategic positions. Make your move, Susan Koss.
McLean to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game goes to the champ.
Don't be nervous.
You just gave birth to a baby and you still have the stretch marks to prove it. You're with me so far?
Yes, I am, of course.
Will time erase them completely? Or are you stuck with your stretch marks forever?
My lovely wife and I went through Lamaze. She did great. I got stretch marks from yelling on my face. No, you are unfortunately stuck with stretch marks forever.
Agree or disagree, Susan, to block?
I agree.
You're stuck with them forever. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. That's about the most good they ever did anyone. Nancy, your move.
Arlene to block, please.
Right. The tables have turned. You missed this one. Susan takes the game. Arlene Francis, is it only real big chickens that lay jumbo-sized eggs? Or do little chickens do that too?
It would hurt if a little chicken did it.
Arsenio, can you let Arlenio answer this one?
I'm just so nervous for those little chickens. Do big chickens only lay the big eggs?
Right.
I wish I could call Mr. Perdue.
What would you like to call him, Arlene?
I'd like to call him, find out how his little chickens are. I think little chickens can lay big eggs, yes.
Agree or disagree, Nancy, to block? She says little chickens can lay jumbo-sized eggs.
I'll agree.
Little chickens can lay jumbo-sized eggs. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. The size of the eggs has little to do with the size of the chicken, in point of fact. Susan, in this topsy-turvy $100 game, your move.
Heidi to block, please.
Right, you missed this one. The game goes to Nancy.
I'm ready.
Heidi Bohe, we know the plane the president flies on is called Air Force One, right?
Right.
What is his helicopter called? Is it Marine One or the Flying Jelly Bean?
Oh, dear. Let's see. Let's say... Linda says, try not to embarrass myself, so I'm going to answer this as best I can. The Flying Jelly Bean.
Agree or disagree, Susan, to block?
I agree.
The helicopter the president flies on is called Marine One. You should have disagreed with Heidi Bohe. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Marine One! Wow, who knew? I believe the president himself is called the Flying Jelly Bean, I believe. No, just a joke. It's a joke. Congratulations to you. Nancy, you have $200 to $50 for your opponent, but it's early yet in the day. We will clear the X's and O's off of the board and move right on to a $200 game, which we will start with Susan.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio once again.
I'm still in shock.
A flying jelly. Hey, I'm on hotel.
Hey, you're going to let him get away with that?
Arsenio, 13 million Americans do this every day. Do they go to McDonald's or visit the family doctor?
Every day. Oh, I see. Let's see. No, well, let's see. Over 30 billion sold. Wait a minute.
This is what we call long division.
6 McNuggets in a case. I'm going to go with the doctor thing. This is tricky.
He says 13 million Americans visit the family doctor every day. What do you say, Susan?
I disagree.
13 million Americans go to McDonald's every day. You were right to disagree, and you get the first square. We will be back to complete the $200 game after this. Stick with us. Champ 200, Challenger 75, but we just started a $200 game and there's plenty of time. Pick a star for next, Nancy.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Ready.
You're using the first pay phone ever made. How much money did you have to stick in to make a local call? A penny, a nickel, or $3?
Way before my time, because remember, my wife and I are only 40. Let's see. I would say it's been a nickel. I mean, a nickel.
A nickel.
It was always a nickel until President Reagan came into office, and then everything changed.
It's just a joke. It's a joke. It's just humor. There's always been political
what
humor.
His name is and what host he is. He can't talk about Reagan like that.
Agree or disagree? What was this question? Oh, a nickel. He says that a nickel was the amount you had to stick in to make the first local call. What do you say, Nancy?
I'll agree.
It was a nickel. You were right to agree. That was the charge for the first phone call on the first payphone. You get the square. And Susan Koss needs an O.
Jamie, please.
Jamie Farr.
I'm yours, Susan.
With the help of a scientist, can a horse give birth to a zebra? Or is that impossible?
Might be a lot of fun trying. I don't know. Can a horse? I would think so, because they're probably from the same family. I mean, you couldn't. The horse couldn't lay a big egg, like a little chicken could. But I think yes, I think they're part of the same family. So yes, that is possible.
He says a horse can give birth to a
lot
zebra.
of jackasses,
Agree or disagree, Susan?
I'll agree.
A horse recently gave birth to a zebra. You are right to agree, and you get the square. A horse gave birth to a zebra after a paint job, after an embryo transplant. Takes an embryo transplant, but it can be done. Pick a star, Nancy. Lazarus?
McLean to block, please.
All right, because if you miss this one, the game in the lead goes to Susan. Which came first, McLean? Aerosol hairspray or right guard?
How would he know?
Well, it's odor obviously came at about the same time we developed hair. Now, as to what we do about it. The aerosol hairspray came first.
I'll agree.
Aerosol hairspray came first. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Because aerosol hairspray came in 1949. 1960 was right guard. You work hard, and you got the square. Susan?
Arlene to block, please.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Both these games have been alike. Topsy-turvy back and forth. Now your turn to try to block. You missed this one. Nancy has a pretty sizable lead. Arlene Francis, will taking too much Alka-Seltzer upset your stomach, or will that never happen?
Taking too much Alka-Seltzer?
Right.
Of course it will upset your stomach.
What do you say to block, Susan?
I'll agree.
Too much Alka-Seltzer can upset your stomach. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you block. Then what do you take? Nancy, back to you.
Heidi to block, please.
Okay.
Heidi Bohe.
Yes.
You're a woman executive taking a male client to lunch. According to the book Power Lunching. It's a
I
real
read
book.
it. I just
Power Lunching. To maintain your power, should you pay for everything, or should you let him pay the tip so he won't feel like a wimp?
Oh boy. I think that let him pay the tip so he won't feel like a wimp. Wimp.
Wimp.
Wimp. Yeah.
She says, let him pay at least the tip. Agree or disagree for a critical block, Nancy?
I disagree.
The woman executive should pay for everything. You are right to disagree. You get the square, and you do block. Power lunching?
Power lunching, yeah.
In the meantime, we're having a lot of fun, and we got a great game going here. Susan, it's your move.
Chuck, please.
All right. Mr. Woolery for no.
Of course.
According to Amy Vanderbilt, at your engagement party, is it okay to sit on your fiance's lap? Or is that something you should only do when you're alone?
Oh, brother.
Amy Vanderbilt. What'd she say? You know, they're so stuffy, those people. I have a feeling that they wouldn't allow you to have any kind of fun like that. She'd probably say no.
Chuck says, only sit on your fiance's lap when you're alone. Agree or disagree, Susan?
I'm going to disagree.
According to Amy Vanderbilt, you should only sit on his lap when you're alone. So your opponent gets that square, and that could be a big break in the game. Nancy, pick a star.
Linda?
All right. Really what happens here is it doesn't matter much. You get this question, you are going to win the game. Because you will have 5 of your symbol on the board. Linda Dano from Another World. Your Cocker Spaniel is shedding her hair. Can you gather it up and spin it into a cocker cloth coat?
Oh, boy.
Wait, go by that one more time, please.
No thanks. Or is dog hair too brittle for spinning?
Now, I should know this. I have dogs. Always had dogs. I always spin my dog's hair into things. Sweaters, coats, hats. You can spin it into anything your little heart desires.
Linda Dano says you can make a cocker cloth coat. Agree or disagree for the game, Nancy?
I'll agree.
You can make a cocker cloth coat, and you can win the game. Good for you. Now, there is something I always wanted to know. You can make a coat out of your Cocker Spaniel. Here's something you wanted to know. Time is up. She has done it second day in a row. Nancy Lazarus is the champ. Congratulations. Another battle. Congratulations to you once again. As you know, you zip your way over there, start thinking about the super match. Well, that was a good, tight contest. You played real well, and it really could have gone either way. Everything depended on that last couple of questions, really. Congratulations to Susan Koss, who's a lovely lady who's also leaving here with $125, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Good for you. Okay, Gene.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her and the 9 stars for going to the really big dough right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Righto. Thank you, Gene Wood. I guess Nancy's ready as she's going to be, right?
Sure am.
All right, you're full of energy and ready to plow on here and see if you can win that $30,000. Let's begin. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Penny blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000 for you, then $500 and $250. Now, any 3 of the 9 stars will be pleased to give you some suggestions here. Whom do you call on?
John.
I think the best one is going to be Penny Arcade.
Penny Arcade is his response.
Okay, Jamie.
Penny Marshall.
Penny Marshall. As you can see, Arsenio is anxious to give you an answer.
Chuck.
Penny Lane.
Penny Lane. All right. Penny Lane, Penny Marshall, Penny Arcade. Do you want one of those, or do you want to create one of your own?
I think I'll go with Penny Lane.
Ooh. 3 people are applauding.
I don't know whether it was that good or not.
Yeah, let's see.
It was just another answer.
I don't know. We'll find out right now whether Penny Lane is up there or not. I don't know.
I would think.
Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Penny Pincher.
Sure.
That's a good one.
Here comes Penny
All right,
Lane.
the $500 response says...
Penny Lane.
Penny
Good.
Lane.
Hey.
That's
okay.
You got $500.
Penny Arcade had to be.
I'm actually surprised. That's good.
Now, audience, what do you think's on top?
Arcade, sure.
Penny Arcade?
Gotta be.
All right, slide the big one, please. Penny Marshall. Penny Marshall.
It's a good thing I did
TV
jump in
star.
there
She's
with
very
that, isn't
popular. Her show's been on for a
Yeah.
good many years, and we all should have
That
listened
would
to Jamie
surprise me.
Farr,
Isn't
shouldn't we
that
have?
surprises
Right.
me.
Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, any char of your stoozing.
How did you get this job, Gene?
You want to try that cocker cloth coat now?
I've had it so long, my tongue has gotten all twisted up. No, what we're going to do is actually to pick one of the stars now, and after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number, and it'll be a 10, a 20, or a 30. And there's only 130 up there, a bunch of 10s and a bunch of 20s. Let's see whom you're going to call on and what that number will be.
I'll try Jamie.
Oh, dear.
Jamie, ready, set, go. 20. So that means you're playing for $10,000. You picked it 22 days in a row, didn't you?
First time.
Very good.
First time for me.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
I said this is a first time for me. This is exciting.
Oh, good.
Yes.
All right. Well, her job, remember, is to match you, and good luck. Here it is. No help from the audience. Daddy blank. That's D-A-D-D-Y blank. Daddy blank.
Boy. I'm having a problem with this one, Gene.
Well, maybe an answer will come to you from heaven. Yes.
Huh?
The mic is open, remember.
Hey. No, I'm going to go with that one. Yeah. Yeah. I almost...
You're ready. Put it in
Yes.
the slot, Jamie. There it is. All right. Now, your job is, remember, to match him. If you do that, you get the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I thought of two of them.
Yeah, there. I did, too.
I'll try Daddy Dear.
Oh, that's not one of the two I thought of. What was the other one?
Daddy-O.
Daddy-O.
That was a hard question.
Well, there are two very popular ones that I thought of, and maybe Jamie thought of them too, but I hope he thought of one you said.
The one the first one I wrote and discarded was Daddy-O. The one that I had was Daddy Warbucks.
Daddy Warbucks. Yeah. Daddy Longlegs and Daddy Warbucks were two really good responses. When you said I thought of two, I thought that's what you meant. Anyway, you've added more money to your earnings. You now have a grand total of $22,350. Good for you. We'll be back with our champ and the stars right after this. Here we go. Now we want to find out. We're all curious to see which of the stars had the one big number that's up there. Would you all have a reveal?
Pull your tabs.
Go.
Pull your tabs now, everyone. Arsenio!
He had it. There's the big number. Jamie, did you say you almost wrote Daddy Dear?
I almost wrote, what I did, I
Daddy.
thought of Daddy Dearest. I started to write Dearest down
It would
there.
have
and
to have been an exact match, so we
right.
couldn't have counted it anyway. Anyway, we'll see you tomorrow. You'll have another go at it, Nancy. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the match game Hollywood Squares Hour. And Nancy Watson.
A member of our studio audience will receive Vitamix stainless steel 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. Because an answer was heard from the audience, the question was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with, from Aftermatch, Jamie Farr. From the Hotel, Heidi Bohe. From another world, Linda Dano. McLean Stevenson. Arsenio Hall. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Gene Rayburn crest you're wearing on your jacket.
Oh, yes, yes.
Was that something you spilled?
Just a club. Listen, does it appear to you that Arsenio is wearing glitter in his hair? I thought it was an optical illusion.
We dressed alike, and I couldn't find one of these hats, so I figured I'd spray some of that stuff in there. And
it really is, isn't it?
And the last white man to touch my hair, I shot him, so be cool.
Oh, all right. Okay, I quit. I give up.
You know what they look like?
What?
Losers on Dance Fever.
Take a bow. Okay, shall we begin? All right. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Joe Credit and Chris Vort. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Going to find out about Joe first. Tell us about you, sir.
I live out in Simi Valley. I've been here for 4 years. Before that, I was from Boston. And
great place.
Oh, yeah, wonderful. And if you make a joke about my name, I promise to laugh.
Joe Credit? Well, now, wait a minute. You want me to make a joke about your name? Well, I studiously avoid that sort of thing. When, because of the first lesson you have to learn in show business is never do or say the obvious. Anyone want to make a joke about Joe Credit's name?
No. Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Joe Mama.
I don't know what that means.
Credit, I don't understand.
I can't even understand what you're saying.
Joe Mama.
All right.
Instead of Y-O-U-R, I put J-O-E there,
Oh,
and I said
I
Joe
see.
Mama.
Okay, I got you.
You could say...
When your jokes need to be explained, you're in trouble, Arsenio.
You could say that she works to get credit, couldn't you?
I suppose so.
I didn't say it.
Joe,
I said
you really want to play this
say it.
game?
I
sure do. I'm really happy to be here, too.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
That's it.
Now we're going to hear from Chris. Okay, Chris, that's enough.
I live in Kokolala, Idaho.
Kokolala?
Uh-huh. That's south of Sandpoint and north of Athol.
There is one in Massachusetts also.
Athol, A-T-H-O-L.
A-T-H-O-L, that's right.
Yes.
And you live out here now?
No, I'm visiting my parents who live in California. I have two small daughters, Quinn and Gavin, that keep me very busy. I love snow skiing and beaching in California in the summer.
Well, you look like you've got a great tan, Chris. And now, we'll play the match game, if it's all right with you. I mean, we don't have to if you don't want to. All right. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Cool it? Here we go. Joe won the toss. You go first.
I think I'll go with B.
All right. Quiet!
Yes, Scrap. I'm sorry.
I'm going to get the whip out again.
Okay.
Throw the whip out. Okay. Joe. Here it is.
Good. Okay. Yeah.
The sign maker said, Weird Willie just had me paint an all-you-can-eat sign for his business. The strange part is, Willie owns a blank store.
Wait a minute now. The sign maker said Weird Willie
Just have me paint an all-you-can-eat sign for his business. Strange part is, Willie owns a blank store. What kind of business did Willie own is the question.
Yeah.
Let me just see. Okay.
Who won this toss? I wasn't paying
He won the
attention.
toss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just listening
Joe.
to where she was originally near.
Giuseppe. Upper tiers ready? Ready for you, Linda?
Yes.
Here we go, Joe. The sign maker said, Weird Willie just had me paint an all-you-can-eat sign for his business. The strange part is, Willie owns a blank store.
A shoe store.
Shoe store, anything that's not edible is okay.
Yeah.
Anything not edible here is wide open, anything.
Yeah, well, I got to it before they became shoes. I said pet shop.
A pet shop. That would be crazy. What do you say?
I said a tire shop.
A tire shop. That's goofy. That's good. Anything goofy like that is great.
Mine's not goofy. I said a clothing store.
A clothing store. You got.
Wait a minute.
Now, why would you boo that and not boo the tire shop?
Really? Come on.
She's better looking than the other two people.
Yeah, but they booed me.
Wait a
They
minute.
booed her. What do you got?
I know, they're a twisted audience. They agree. What do I have? I have a furniture store. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Well, that shoots my theory to pieces.
Tire store. Linda?
You could start to boo now. It's an appliance store. Thank you.
Appliance store.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Arsenio?
Being the McLean Stevenson of the ghetto, I said tire store. And,
All right, that was yours, Joe. Now let's see what we have for Chris. Texan. I don't think this is a real cowboy bar. Instead of a mechanical bucking bull, they have a mechanical bucking blank. This ain't no real bar. That ain't no mechanical bucking bull.
This isn't even funny.
That's what's so funny.
That's not why we hired you, Jamie.
Nobody ever does.
All right. You ready, Chris?
Yes.
Okay, Jamie, here we go. Texan, I don't think this is a real cowboy bar. Instead of a mechanical bucking bull, they have a mechanical bucking blank.
Pig?
Pig. All right, any animal. Pig, sheep, dog, whatever.
Any animal?
Well, sure. Instead of a bull, they would have
Well, I
something
know,
else.
but that's
She came
not
up with a pretty good
funny.
response.
Well, I liked her response. I'm not crazy about mine. I said cowgirl.
All right, that's okay. Better than okay. It's better than okay. What have you
They don't
got?
want to know where the bar is, Jamie.
I put bartender.
That's okay.
I thought you said any animal.
Well, you didn't boo McLean, so you can't boo me. I said bartender.
Tough crowd.
She's looking for a mechanical bucking.
Well, you didn't boo
pig.
McLean and Heidi, so you can't boo me. I said calf.
Calf is okay.
I couldn't get away with it.
I don't think it's bad.
It's a good
I
try,
should be
though.
up
No,
on
that's
that
good. A
roll.
bull. Calf.
You should be.
I said waitress.
Nobody. Waitress. All right. Here's the last chance for a pig.
I said...
You aren't going to get it.
Come on, I'm already scared of this crowd. This is like the Manson family, guys in beards. Boo! Boo! I said pink Volkswagen.
You didn't. Crazy. So there it is, 0-0. That's round one, but that's a tough round. You'll get to the easy one right after this for you. Here we go with round two. Now, since the score is tied and he went first last time, Chris will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right, you've got it. Anything you say is okay with me, Chris. Here we go. The doctor said to Sidney, the sword swallower, Sidney, I'm putting you on a strict diet. From now on, you can only swallow blanks.
Swallow blank.
All right. They're both good, really. Yeah.
Uncle Gene, she's looking at my paper.
All right, here we go, Chris. The doctor said to Sidney, the sword swallower, I'm putting you on a strict diet. From now on, you can only swallow blanks.
Pocket knives?
Knives. All right. Knives. What do you say?
Knives.
You said knives. Come here.
A little acting like you're Texan.
Oh, you're an
the
actor.
Yes.
You are an actor.
Yes,
I'll be darned.
sometimes.
Could have fooled
Now,
me.
a lot of people might think there's a difference between a Perry and a pocket knife. But I know plenty of guys that'll put a Perry knife in their pocket when they don't have a pocket knife. Okay?
Okay.
I said Perry knife.
Perry knife. Okay. What do you say?
I said knife.
All right. You had two good answers there.
I sure did. And did you see which one I threw out?
No.
I threw out the one that she said, and I chose needle.
Well, that's a good
instead.
one, too.
Yeah. She was a real strict. Now, wait a second. Now, just one gosh darn minute. Just one gosh darn minute, or I'm on my way back to Athol. Because you cannot boo a good answer simply because it didn't match.
Yes.
Correct.
Right.
I guess you can, huh? Oh, well.
May I continue?
Good try, though.
Linda.
That's why they put him out
Well,
Bone, dang, 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 ding, ding, no, no, blue.
keep going.
Razor blade.
Can I put it down?
Yeah. Finish with that. Razor blades is hers. What's
I said
yours?
exactly what she said. Pocket knife.
Okay. Not bad for round two. All right, Joe, this one's yours. Newlywed Nan said to her mother. This is a long question, so listen.
Do the mother. Go ahead. Oh, no, do newlywed man.
Newlywed Nan.
Yeah, go ahead. Go on and see this.
Who asked you, Jamie?
No.
This is great. Come
No.
on. Oh, come on, Gene.
No, I'm not going to do it. No.
Then do the mother. Do the mother. Do somebody.
I've never done Nan before. But I'll try if you want me to. This is the way Nan talks. She says, Mom, being married to a research scientist is awful. On our wedding night, he wouldn't come to bed until I dressed up as a blank.
I can't pay attention.
Nan is speaking.
Newlywed Nan said to her mother, Mom, being
Married to a research scientist is awful. On our wedding night, he wouldn't come to bed until I dressed up as a blank. Newlywed Nan is speaking.
Right.
Research scientist are the operative words. You need some help, a little clarification? Good. All right. Yeah, those are two good possibilities. The upper tier is ready, so is the lower tier. So, Joe, we come to you. Newlywed Nan said to her mother, she says, Mom, being married to a research scientist is awful. On our wedding night, he wouldn't come to bed until I dressed up as a blank.
Guinea pig.
Guinea pig is a good one. Hey, very good. Guinea pig is a traditional...
That's an excellent answer. It's
Yes.
much better than the one I came up with.
What did you come up with?
Test tube.
Test tube. That's good. Test tube and guinea pig are both excellent.
I'll tell you what I put down, Gene.
What'd you put down?
I put down a bunny rabbit.
A bunny rabbit. They use those for research also. That's right. That's okay. Leave him alone. He's wearing a blue blazer.
Okay,
Can't be all
deserve a
bad.
boo. I said rat.
A rat. Rats, guinea pigs, they're all used in laboratories. What have you got?
Got a rat down here.
Yes. No, they didn't do that. Jamie talked them into it. He's doing things behind your back.
My brother-in-laws talked them into it?
Right. All right, Linda, you're up.
Well, they use monkeys.
They do?
They do.
Yep. Some researchers. Come on, one guinea pig, Arsenio.
At first I wrote Athol, but dressed like an Athol, but then I put white rat.
White rat. Wrong. All right. So there we are at the end of round two, 4-0 to score. Chris is ahead. Third and final round coming up right after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Chris, you're ahead. You'll go first.
Hey, please, Jim.
A it is. Now, two people play. John and Linda, please respond to this. With this question. I guess it's you. Just the two of you. She's matched everyone else. Have you heard of the Two Jerks from Italy, the world's worst Italian restaurant? Have you heard about that place?
No, but they probably didn't match in the last round either.
Here's what happens there. If you order garlic bread, the waiter brings you a slice of Wonder Bread and blanks on it. That's it. Excellent.
That's it. Oh, didn't see that.
Ready, Linda? Here we go. The Two Jerks from Italy, the world's worst Italian restaurant. If you order garlic bread, the waiter brings you a slice of Wonder Bread and blanks on it.
Spit.
She said spits. What do you say?
I said, breathe.
Breathe. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Breathe.
It's his fault. I cheated.
No, that's it.
All right. So, Chris, you remain at 4, and that means, Joe, you can tie it with 4. However, you can win it with 5. Here it is. The referee said to Bob the boxer, I don't care if it is your good luck charm. You cannot box with a blank in your glove. Want to read it again?
I'm ready, Uncle Gene.
Very good, Arsenio. You may go to the head of the class. Wash the glitter out of your hair first, though. Ready, Heidi?
Yes, I'm coming.
Now, Joe, the referee said to Bob the boxer, I don't care if it is your good luck charm. You can't box with a blank in your glove.
Horseshoe.
Very good, Joe. Oh, Joe's a good player, isn't he?
This I crossed out, but I thought this would be a good answer. Sugar Ray Leonard in the boxing glove. I did say horseshoe.
You did say that. All right, 1 for Joe. 4-1 to score.
I said prunes. said horseshoe.
You said horseshoe. 4-2 to score. Hello, darling.
Hi there. I said horseshoes.
4-3 to score. One more horseshoe ties the score.
Dang-a-dang-dang-a-dong-ding. Horseshoe.
For you. One more horseshoe wins the game, and there it is. Right there. Chris, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts to you for the match game. Chris Bork, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, how do you feel? Great. Good for you. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of the set. 3 more stars will come in. John and I will trade places. Got a lot of excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hamilton's Millennium 4 Ladies Quartz Watch. Micron plated case and bracelet. Adjustable hook lock. Furnished by Hamilton. And some of our departing contestants will receive Jonathan Martin dresses in sportswear, now in silks, linens, and other naturals for that custom-tailored look. No one dresses a woman like Jonathan Martin. Qualifill, the luxury pillow, is non-allergenic, scrunchable, plumbable, washable Qualifill, a modern alternative to down. Mr. Turkey brand Turkey Frank's luncheon meats and sausage, the great tasting way to cut down on fats and calories. Ideal for lunch or dinner. Real chocolate and 100% vegetable shortening make it easy to taste the sunshine difference in Hydrox chocolate and cream. Sandwich cookies from Sunshine. Pour yourself a frosty one. Rich, creamy A&W root beer or 1-calorie sugar-free A&W. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Our win from Night Court. Paula Kelly. From Scrabble. Chuck Woolery. Francis. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman.
Oh, Arlene, you're just too dignified for this. What are we going to do? We'll be back in a minute to play Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
And here he is, Joe Credit, who's the guy who says he saw me with Sha-La-La at Suffolk Downs in about 1973 or something. Aerosmith was the opening act, right?
That's right.
I remember it well. People threw beer cans at me all night. We're not going to make any jokes about your name, Joe Credit, but you're an okay guy and you made your way through match game. Good for you. You're going out to Hollywood Squares. No, come back here, Joe. Stay here for a second. We have 3 new celebrities to introduce. They are Paula Kelly, Arlene Francis, and Chuck Woolery. For today, I have something to bring up about Paula Kelly. You are certainly the first person who has ever been a guest on our show who has a dance scholarship in your name at a wonderful university. What about it?
Oh, yeah. Well, am I the first? Well, I'm ecstatic. UCLA is going to be offering a dance scholarship in my name this fall, Paula Gelly Dance Scholarship. So all you graduates come out there and do a couple of twirls, help you get through school.
Well, congratulations to you, Gene. And I certainly don't have dance scholarships in our name. You probably don't either, Joe. But why don't you and I dance over here and play Hollywood Squares? Here we go. And here is our defending champion. She is Nancy Lazarus. How many days for you, Nance?
It's my third day.
I think it is. $22,350 so far. A wealthy lady. All right, I'll put you on the spot. What are you going to do with $22,350?
I desperately need a new car, so that's what I think I'm going to do.
Okay, well, depending on the car, there may be a lot of that money left over. And depending on what happens to you today and possibly in a subsequent day, you may win even more money. But Joe Credit is going to have plenty to say about that. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until we all hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play Super Match, which is worth up to $30,000. Don't ever change, Joe. The first game is worth $100, $25 for every square. As always, Nancy, it is your turn to start. Pick a star and let's go.
McLean, please.
McLean Stevenson. You and your wife are getting divorced. So? Okay, he doesn't care. Can we throw out this question? You and your wife are, pretend you and your wife are getting divorced. According to the American Veterinary Association, who will suffer the most by this split? Your dog or your cat?
Your wife.
Yeah, heavy. Taken from the Book of Dumb. Well, from the movie Who Cares, I would say the dog, because cats are D-U-M-B. I love cats, but they're not...
All right, great. Now we're going to get a bunch of letters from cats.
I hate cats.
Thanks, McLean. Nancy, he says your dog will suffer more from the divorce. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Your dog will suffer from the divorce. But I think, you get the square, very well done, but I don't think it's because cats are D-U-M-B. I think it's because they're I-N-D-E-P-E-N-D-E-N-T.
Where does that fit?
Joe, pick a star.
Arsenio?
Okay, Mr. Hall.
Here we go.
It was recently announced that Pia Zadora is going to have one. Is it a baby or a one-woman show on Broadway?
I'll tell you, if she has that show, I'll be there opening night, because she's a very talented lady. I'm sure. I didn't mean that, babe. I don't want to find a horse's head and some Dubonnet in my bed tonight, you know? Okay. Okay. I think it...
Don't look up here.
Yeah.
Are you following this, Joe? You're going to have to answer this question in a second.
I think it's
yes, give me an answer.
The one-woman show on Broadway. That's what I heard when I was in Vegas last week.
Okay, you know who Pia Zadora is. He says she's going to have a one-woman show on Broadway. Agree or disagree, Joe?
I'll agree.
Pia Zadora is going to have a baby. No, you should have disagreed with Arsenio. And your opponent gets that square. So that's two X's right up there in a row for you, Nancy. Pick a star.
Paula to win.
This will give you the first game. Are there more bones in a woman's body than there are in a man's? Or don't bones have anything to do with gender?
Well, now, think about anatomy here. It is. Actually, I think there are more bones in a man's body simply because of the addition of...
Oddly enough, that's not one of the possibilities. Oddly enough, that's not one of the possibilities. There either are more bones in a woman's body or bones have nothing to do with gender.
Oh, okay. Bones have nothing to do with gender.
Okay, what do you say, Nancy? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Men and women have, in fact, the same number of bones. Yes, the bones have nothing to do with gender. You get the square. You win the first game because in a man's body or a woman's body, there are are 206, count them, 206 bones. You can count them over the next couple of minutes and then come back with us for the $200 game. See ya.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour.
I'm Linda.
Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
175 for the champ. Nothing so far for Joe. Joe, just relax into your seat, concentrate, and pick a star for me.
McLean?
Okay, McLean Stevenson. Was Joan Rivers the first woman to guest host The Tonight Show, or did Arlene Francis guest host the show back in 1962?
No question, Arlene Francis.
He says Arlene Francis did guest host that show in 1962. What do you say, Joe?
I agree.
Arlene did it in 1962. You were right to agree. You get the square, and you're on the board. And you know how quickly things can change in this game, champ, so you got to try to keep the pressure on with another X if you can.
Gene, please.
Mr. Rayburn.
Yeah.
While driving through the Dutch countryside, you see a number of cows covered with blankets. Are they pregnant, or are they used for transportation?
I have driven through the Dutch countryside, and I've never seen a cow covered with a blanket. So I'm going to have to take a wild shot at this and guess, which is really not the object of the game. You're supposed to know or give a good bluff, and I can't do either at this point. I would say, now let's see. You know Barbara Woodhouse?
Are we going to have time for the soap opera that comes on after this?
Barbara Woodhouse puts a saddle on a cow and jumps them over fences. So cows could be used as beasts of burden, even though we know them as milk givers. So I'd say yes, a cow could be used as a means of transportation.
He says that the cows covered with blankets are used for transportation. Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I'll disagree.
The cows in the Dutch countryside covered with blankets are pregnant. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. Yeah, that makes somewhat more sense. Pia Zadora, I believe, is covered with a blanket. Joe, pick a star for an O.
Jamie, please.
All right, Mr. Farr.
All right, yes. It's Mr. Credit, Mr. Bauman.
You're a woman.
Again? Again with the woman?
You sound more familiar by the minute. You're a woman and you just enlisted in the U.S. Army.
Again?
Are you allowed to fraternize with the male enlistees? Or are they strictly off limits until you're through with basic training?
Having served as both, I would think that you could fraternize with them because you have to go through the same basic training that they go through. You have to go through the same bivouac and all the other things. So I think you could fraternize with them now.
He says you're allowed to fraternize with the male enlistees. If you're a woman, agree or disagree, Joe?
I agree.
You are allowed to fraternize with the male enlistees, and you are right to agree. You get the square and have taken a bit of command in this game. Nancy, pick a star.
Heidi to block, please.
Otherwise, if you miss this one, the game and the lead goes to Joe Credit. Your friend from England called you at 3 a.m. to tell you he'd burst his geyser. Was he talking about his appendix or his water heater?
His appendix.
To block, agree or disagree that that geyser is his appendix, Nancy?
I'll agree.
If he burst his geyser, he'd burst his water heater. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets a square, and your opponent wins the game. The Giza burst his geyser. And Joe Credit, you have done it. You've come back from a lot of ribbing, and you have taken the lead. All right, we are going to clear the board immediately, zip right on to the next game, which is worth $300. We're going to start it with our champ, Nancy.
McLean, please.
After months of research, 2 chemists from the University of Minnesota finally came up with a new compound. Is it synthetic garlic or wet air?
It is synthetic garlic.
What do you say, Nancy?
I'll agree.
It is synthetic garlic. You were right to agree, and you get the first square and the $300. Wet air? What is wet air? We'll be back to find out. Well, I'm sure we'll never find that out, but we'll find out what happens to the $300 game after this. $275 for the challenger, $225 for the champ. A close one going. It's a $300 game. Obviously, everything rides on this. Joe, credit your move for an O.
Paula?
Paula Kelly. You're a hungry praying mantis ready to attack a fly. At the last minute, you realize it's dead. Will you still eat it, or does it have to be alive and kicking?
My instinct says it has to be alive and kicking.
What do you say, Joe? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You will eat the dead fly. You should have disagreed with Paula, and your opponent gets that square. Right.
Oh.
So, Nancy, you got a couple of X's up there. Make your move.
Arsenio to win, please.
This would give you the lead back.
You guys are going to blow it for Joe. Go on.
You always.
Arsenio, we all know that Ronald Reagan's daughter, Patty, is an actress.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's quite okay. We all know that Ronald Reagan's daughter, Patty, is an actress. But the child of another presidential candidate is also trying to make it big in show business. Is it Walter Mondale's daughter or Jesse Jackson's son?
Wow. I'm almost positive it's Mondale's daughter.
What do you say for the game? Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is Walter Mondale's daughter. You are right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Walter Mondale's daughter is going to be in show business. Nancy Lazarus has taken the lead, but there are 3 X's on the board, which we are now going to remove. We're going to clear the board and zip right along to the $400 game, and anything can happen. Joe, pick a star.
McLean, please.
McLean Stevenson. This is not a safe lead by any means, as you know. Minnie Mouse's guests never showed for dinner, McLean. Can Minnie freeze her cheese balls? Or will they be permanently damaged?
You'll not get a zany answer from me on this one, big guy. You can't freeze your cheese balls. So her cheese balls are going to be bad. Green, fuzzy, bad.
He says the cheese balls will be permanently damaged.
That's
what do you
right.
say, Joe?
I agree.
Minnie Mouse can freeze her cheese balls. You should have disagreed with McLean.
Never ate it.
And your opponent gets that square, but Minnie is greatly relieved. Nancy, pick a star for an X.
Chuck, please.
All right, Chuck Woolery into the fray.
Thank you.
The way things are going, you get applause because you haven't done anything yet.
Just wait, John.
You're the only innocent person up there, Chuck. When a man sees an ad with a nude woman in it, is he likely to remember the product, or does he usually forget what the ad was about?
You know, they usually tell us when we're going for commercials that they don't like handsome people and they don't like nude women because it usually draws the attention to the person instead of the product. I would say the product. I'm guessing, but I would say the product.
Wait.
Oh, well, pardon me. They would not remember the product.
Right.
They would remember
They
the
usually
girl.
forget what the ad was about. Agree or disagree, Nancy?
I'll agree.
They usually do forget. The man does forget when the ad has a nude woman in it. I'll buy that. Whatever it was. You got the square. Joe, your move.
Gene for the block, please.
Now, this is absolutely critical at this point in the game because if Nancy wins it, she's got a humongous lead. What is America's longest-running musical, Gene? Is it Grease or The Fantastics?
Fantastics has been going for about 26 years. I think it's Fantastics.
He says The Fantastics is America's longest-running musical. What do you say, Joe?
I'll agree.
Right to agree. It is The Fantastics. You get the square and you do block. Very important for you. And it's 25 years, very close for Gene. Only 8 years for Grease. Nancy, your move.
I'll I'll go with Paula, please.
Paula Kelly. You're a typical lighthouse. Are you manned or unmanned?
I'm manned.
She says a typical lighthouse is manned. What do you say, Nancy?
I think I'll disagree.
That is why you have been the champ for 3 days, because a typical lighthouse is unmanned. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. And had you missed that one, that would have put Joe in a very strong position. Hard to disagree at the right time. You have done it well. Time is up. She has done it 4th day in a row. Nancy Lazarus is our champ. $650. Good for you. Very close. Closer than anyone might think. Congratulations. Zoom your way over there. Join Gene. Get set once again for your shot at the big money. Congratulations to you, Joe Credit. Your total leaving here is $300. And of course, thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Good for you. You're a good guy. Joe Credit
now, and we'll return with her in the 9 stars right after these messages.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gene Wood, thank you. Nancy, 3rd day. You're familiar with this routine, and once again, you're going to try for the big dough. Let's go and see if you get it. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Chicken blank. Remember, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $1,000. For the next one, $500, and for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to offer a little assistance here by suggesting answers. Whom do you call on first?
John?
You know, I'll just go with the first thing that popped into my head. There are a few good ones, unfortunately. I'll say Chicken Little.
There's one.
Okay, Arsenio?
Let's go with something old-fashioned like chicken soup.
Chicken soup.
Chuck?
Chicken pot pie.
Chicken pot pie. All right, so there you have it. Chicken pot pie, chicken soup, and Chicken Little. You want one of those or one of your own?
Chicken soup.
Chicken soup is
so.
what she's after.
Chicken Little.
Good old chicken soup. It's very healthy stuff, you know. It's not just an old wives' tale. It really is good for you. Let's see if chicken soup is under the $250 response. Chicken pox is there. A pox on your chicken.
Sure.
All right, let's see what we got under the $500 response. Chicken Little. All right, there's John's answer.
Soup's got to be it.
Now, here's your last chance for chicken soup. Go! Yeah! You're almost up to 25,000.
Good.
Now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, and after you've made your decision, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number. And we hope this time you get a 30, because that means you'll be playing for $30,000. Where do you think the 30 is?
I'll try John.
You think John might have the 30?
Okay.
Ready? Go. 10. 10,000 is what you're playing for.
What a horrible disappointment. Only $10,000.
A goodly sum, Nancy.
Not too badly.
Right. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank candy. C-A-N-D-Y. Blank candy. John's ready, Nancy. You collect the $10,000 simply by matching him. What do you say to that?
Chocolate candy.
Chocolate candy. All right, John, she says chocolate candy will match you. What do you say?
I went with the first thing that popped into my head again this time. And last time was Chicken Little, and this time it was cotton candy.
Cotton candy. Cotton candy. Well, you haven't done too badly. You won a pretty good bundle of money on the Hollywood Squares part, and you got the $1,000 here, so that means you have 24,000. No, I think you got a little more than 24,000. Did you add up her Hollywood Squares part of it also? Is that the correct total? All right, 24,000 isn't bad. We'll be back with the champ here and the stars right after this.
If you would like to be a member of our studio audience here on The Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets, The Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, 3000 West Alameda Avenue, Burbank, California, 91523.
Here we go. Now we're going to have the big reveal. Find out which of the stars had the 130 that's up there. Ready, set, go. Arlene had the big number. Well, Arlene and gang, you were splendid. We hope to get all of you back together in this same wonderful zany combination, okay?
Really? Are you
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, we want to have you back. Want to set a date?
They were a funny crew.
All right.
And probably they still are.
You're going to have a weekend off.
That's right.
And we'll see you here on Monday.
I'll be here.
Okay. I'll be here, too. I'm Gene Rayburn, inviting you to be here on Monday.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. And some of our departing contestants will receive Near East offers old world flavor, an alternative to pasta or potatoes. Discover Near East Rice Pilaf, the original 100% natural from Near East Foods. Clean and clear, leaves no dulling residue. It's the no-rinse cleaner for a clearly beautiful floor. Boratine, the borax bleacher, was formulated for the big switch to warm water washing. Now for whiter, brighter, more stain-free wash, switch to Boratine, the borax bleacher. Niagara, America's #1 selling spray starch. It helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains. You get a crisper, firmer finish with Niagara spray starch. Only Q-Tex Remover has Moisture Guard to protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. This is Gene Wood speaking for The Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Call it a traveling news program. Call it a news program where politicians get to question those who report about them. Call it a program that tells you what happened this week. Call it live television. Call it Summer Sunday USA. Join Linda Ellaby and Andrea Mitchell on the news program for smart people, Summer Sunday, live except on the West Coast.
This is the moment we have been waiting for.
They're America's favorite format for TV fun.
Something that has to warm up before you use it, sir.
How about your wife? Relatively few get to play, but...
Who's our next player, Rod?
Almost everybody wants to watch.
Doesn't she have pretty nipples?
How would you know?
Winners. Losers. The matchups.
What haven't you had since high school?
A date. The breakups.
Vegetable.
Shut up.
From mystery guests
I take it that you are a performer?
to millionaires.
Just won $2 million.
Game show's greatest moments.
How do you spell relief? F-A-R-T.
Next on GSN. Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. For over half a century, game shows have given us some of the greatest and most enduring moments in television history. Why have they maintained this popularity? Well, they're a lot of fun.
We'll be back.
$10,000.
But they're also about money. Since game shows first appeared on television in the 1940s, the prize values have increased dramatically.
Early at Waterman. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Blunt.
Let me see. $5 adjusting for inflation over 50 years, that's...
$1 million.
The popular primetime quiz show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was not a year old when an IRS employee named John Carpenter ran all the way up to $1 million question without ever using a lifeline.
That would be a polka dot. That would be big payatin leg. It is leg.
All right, we go for 16,000, John. Check it out.
Quarterback. D. C. Cupid.
Here we go for $32,000.
The answer is C. Hinduism. D. Tombstone.
125,000, going for 250. It has all his lifelines.
A. D. Final answer.
For $500,000, my friend, that's your final answer, and it is... I am paid!
And it all came down to one question.
We rarely see these here. Only one of the contestants has ever won $500,000 on our show. So if you're ready, let's go for the million. Here we go.
When you're in the hot seat there and all the lights come down, there's no real way you can prepare. I mean, there's kinds of questions that you either know or you don't know, and you can't really reason them out. And it goes without saying there's going to be questions that you've never actually heard before. I'd like to call my parents right now.
Sure.
Use my lifeline, call my parents.
All right. Our friends at AT&T will get your dad on the line, and we'll see if he can help you.
The most important thing is that you get lucky with the questions. I'm not ashamed at all to say that I was very, very lucky with the questions that I got.
Hello, Tom.
Yes.
Hi, Regis Philbin here from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Hi.
We've got your son, John, with us right now. He's doing pretty well.
Good.
He's won $500,000.
Wow.
And he's going for $1 million. And he needs your help to get there.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
I don't really need your help, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to win the $1 million. The U.S. president appeared on Laugh-In as Richard Nixon. That's my final answer.
Well, my gosh. What can I say except, Debbie, you're going to Paris, so this is the final answer heard all around the world. He's won $1 million.
That prize had more than doubled when Kevin Olmsted, an environmental engineer from Ann Arbor, Michigan, took the chair. The final question he faced was the richest in game show history.
One more question, no lifelines. It's all up to you, and here it is for $2,180,000. Let's play. Who is credited with inventing the first mass-produced helicopter? Igor Sikorsky, Elma Sperry, Ferdinand von Zeppelin, Gottlieb Daimler.
I know this. It was the Sikorsky helicopter. So I'm going to make Sikorsky my final answer.
Just won $2 million.
But whether contestant, panelist, host, or mystery guest, anybody who's ever been on a game show can tell you there's even more at stake than just money or prizes. In fact, there's a lot more you can win or lose on a TV game show. You can win fame.
I want to bring him out right now. Ken Jennings. Do you know exactly how much you won over the past few months?
I don't. I think it starts with a 2.
$2,520,000 and change.
Or true love.
Will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Who is the lucky fellow?
2.
Bachelor number 2! All right.
Or adventure.
Come along, because your helicopter is waiting right outside of our ABC television theater, and we're getting in right now. Come on along, let's go. John, you ever been in a helicopter? Sure I haven't. Here it is. Watch it.
You can lose your inhibitions.
What's the matter, Lance?
I was seeing if my breath stinks.
How do you check it?
Does it?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you couldn't tell, huh?
Your hot streak,
$700 if this is lower than a king. No!
or even your relationship.
Joy told us the most unusual thing was the one time you made edible spaghetti.
And we all know a mind is a terrible thing to lose.
You live in?
Huntington Beach?
That's right. You live in Huntington Beach and you're married. What's his name?
In love, just like in life, there are winners and losers. The difference is that in a game show, the biggest loser sometimes goes home with a winner.
You're about to come face to face with the man who sounded the sexiest to you, okay? Let me tell you something about Bachelor number 3. He does a lot of dialects. His name is Jesse Emmett. Jess, come on and say hello, please.
And then later,
He said it would lead to marriage because he's really in love with that woman.
You say this on national
so what if I told you that you could win true love on a game show? Would you take a chance? A lot of people did. Chuck Barris's dating game first appeared in 1965, and dating shows have been on the air in one form or another ever since. And while I'm not sure how many of these love connections actually stayed connected, the least they got out of it was a hot date, with a chaperone, of course. Anything else was, well, strictly up to them.
Bachelor number 1, you are an alien bringing me back to your planet. Let me hear your speech to me as I enter your spaceship.
My name is Conehead. I come from the planet Conehead, and I am a Ramulak.
You are what?
Would you like to play ring toss?
No, that's okay. How do you encourage a shy girl to be more romantic?
I think liquor helps a lot.
Here he is, Pat Mulligan. Pat, come on and say hello to Anna.
Viewers watch single shows because it's fun to see how well the couples are going to match up. Or not.
Number 2? Number 3? I didn't hear what he said.
Tell me honestly, would you ever marry a girl for her money?
No, I don't think, honestly, I would. I would accept you just as you are because You mean you got no money?
Sing me the song that best describes your financial status.
What's your sing?
Well, I'm here. Just a second, please.
He's working up the voice here for this, okay?
Hey, big spender, let's have a fun time.
Betty, I think you're funny. When on our first date, all you can think about is a wedding dress and money.
Now, if you could have any message written across any one article of clothing, what article of clothing would that be, and what would it say?
It would say...
What would it be first?
It would be my blouse, and it would say, I'm expensive.
You're expensive?
Yes.
You would tell me how to pay.
Maybe it's the stress factor or something in the backstage water fountains, but game shows always seem to get directly to the heart of the matter.
Something that has to warm up before you use it, sir.
How about your wife?
In my tool chest, I have pliers. Pliers are good for pulling things.
I'd like to see your tool someday.
Or we make it together. I'd like to see your chest.
Or maybe it's all those TV cameras that provoke people to blurt out things they might ordinarily have kept to themselves.
When you deal with people, do you touch them?
Yes.
Do you touch them above the waist? Yes.
Well, how much?
Are people happier or better off because of what you do?
I would think so.
Sometimes. Now, would you say that you deal with more with one? He made me do it.
You think I'm the only one that's obsessed with that subject, huh?
Okay. We have Luce, Estelle.
Betty White?
Is it Betty White?
Sometimes you can almost feel a sexual tension between the participants.
You were great last night.
Oh, thank you, Dick. So were you.
No.
Here you go. You know, the first time anybody's ever slapped that buzzer and didn't use their hands.
This phenomenon extends even to the host.
Leave your panties at a party, leave your knickers at the door, leave your sweater on the bedpost, leave your bra on the floor, leave your... I don't know that one.
Hi.
I want to one for my sister and one for my mother.
Well, goodness sake. I'm sorry you don't have a bigger family.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty.
Would you like to do it? We're all ready to do it. Here, play password.
Lonnie, show us your cupcakes.
Well, I don't know.
At times, the answers, or even the questions, can get downright Freudian.
Bachelorette number 1, would you please say good afternoon to Butch?
Good afternoon, Butch.
Describe the weather with a word or phrase that would also describe your wife.
Wet.
Wet.
As if they'd always been there, lurking just beneath the surface.
What haven't you had since high school?
A date.
Waiting for a game show host or contestant to just blurt them out.
Occasion for which you stayed up all night.
God,
3 seconds.
Lost my virginity.
Think of a steal.
It took all night.
Game shows can actually get a relationship started.
I have to ask, Krista, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Patrick, are you married?
No, I'm not.
You married?
No.
Going with anybody?
No.
Are you taken?
No.
You are now.
But if game shows can start a relationship, they can also do a stellar job of messing one up. Case in point.
The very last time you and your husband used something to enhance your romance, was that something animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Animal.
Animal! Charlie said it definitely was vegetable.
Next. It's been said that love hurts. Well, whoever said it might be talking about a game show. The long-running Newlywed Game and Three's a Crowd picked up where shows like The Dating Game left off. This time, testing relationships to see just how winning they actually were.
You'll never believe this. Gentlemen, for 10 points, tell me which part of your wedding night was your wife's favorite part?
Well, it's definitely got to be the end. That was the most fun.
The end, okay. She said it definitely is the beginning.
Oh, the beginning? What's so fun about the beginning?
Well, let's see. Trying to think the last time we had sex.
Well, that may give you a clue right there.
Who really is the boss of this
I
family?
am.
We are the boss. You're not the boss.
Oh, you're crazy.
Oh, she was saying that now, boss.
Who
No,
asked-
he ain't. No, I'm not. I am.
Who wanted to get married?
He did.
Didn't you want to marry him?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. No. Yeah, I wanted to.
Yeah. Are you glad you did now?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
The last time you stuck your nose into your boss's private life, what suggestion did you make that his wife still resents?
Oh, boy, that Alan could be gay?
Ever give this guy permission to make whoopee with another woman?
No.
No, of course not. Warren said, yes, you have. Last true story he told you.
I hope this is it. Otherwise, it's going to be very embarrassing.
he was watching a pornographic movie and then enacted it.
What is it that Jane keeps promising to show Bill?
What a great secretary she is.
Okay, and Bill said it was? Bill, let me see the card.
I don't want to show the card.
Oh, come on. Said she keeps promising to show him her calves. What other reason would he select not to have an affair with Fran?
Her husband. He's a big guy.
Okay, and Len told us it was that it could lead to marriage. Jeez.
Oh, no. Just stop everything. What do you mean marriage? What has she got that I haven't got? I mean, and what was she saying about my bathing suit before nothing?
Well, must I answer that? Must I answer this question?
Go ahead,
There's nothing.
Lead to marriage? When we get home. This is going to cost you. And you.
He said it would lead to marriage because he's really in love with that woman.
You say this on national TV?
I said
Just a minute, I'm going to brush up my typing. I'm going to be a secretary. I used to be a secretary. Did you know that, sweetheart? I'll be a secretary.
I got confused. I got the question. I was confused.
Vera, tell Marge who you said was the most aggressive.
I said Jim was because you.
How would you know?
Bob said she slapped him.
Oh, that's even better.
Bob, why did she have to slap you?
Oh, I can't say.
Bob, why did she have to slap you?
Well, it's the follow-up show, the divorce game, that worries me.
Well, you're going to be our first contestant. Why did she have to slap you?
You couldn't win love on these games, but there was always a chance you might lose it.
Hey, who wins most of the arguments?
Me?
She thinks he does.
No, I do.
I do.
I know I do.
Who does?
Me.
I see. Charlie, what's your answer?
North.
North. She said no. Look out, Charlie.
West. Don't you sit beside the bench and play some west.
What about the table?
You don't sit at the table.
You're right, Charlie. She never hits you. You're right. Yeah.
Animal.
Animal. Charlie said it definitely was vegetable.
For those who lost their relationships as a result of appearing on the Newlywed Game, there was a consolation prize. Being single again qualified you to go on the dating game and make a new start, trying to win love all over again.
Number 2, one of my worst subjects is spelling. Could you tell me, how do you spell relief?
F-A-R-T.
Next, we'll show you some big winners who not only struck it rich, but got famous too.
And now, the new all-time record, 2,197,000. Whoa, way to go, Ken.
All told, my total Jeopardy winnings wound up just north of $3 million.
Some contestants have gone on game shows and then found themselves catapulted from obscurity to fame, virtually overnight.
The $64,000 question.
In 1955, a young married PhD named Joyce Brothers went on the $64,000 question as an expert on boxing. She chose that category because she thought it might get her noticed. Well, she was right.
What man refereed the comeback attempt of an ex-champ against Jack Johnson at Reno, Nevada?
Tex Rickard.
You're right. $64,000. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Brothers won the $64,000, but she also walked out of the studio a nationally known figure. And she's been a household name ever since.
He's a graduate of the Naval Academy, now serving as a lieutenant junior grade, and he recently got married. Meet Tom McKee.
In 1980, a young U.S. Navy officer named Tom McKee appeared as a contestant on the new Tic-Tac-Dough, and through the course of the 9 weeks, defeated 43 opponents.
St. Nicholas.
You got it. That's right.
McKee's run extended through the end of one taping season and into the next. His streak of 46 consecutive appearances won him a game show record haul of $312,000 in cash and prizes, including, count this, 8 new cars.
Tom McKee was the quintessential game show contestant for several reasons. One, he wore the uniform of our country. Secondly, not only did he wear the uniform, he wore it well. 3, he was intelligent. He knew so much about pop culture, about history, about world events.
Herbert Hoover.
Correct.
Katharine Hepburn.
Yes.
Spain.
Yes.
Dewey.
Yes. Thomas E. Dewey. Fourthly, he was married to a very pretty lady, Jenny, and she was in the audience for all of our tapings.
Austria.
Yes.
For Austria, in travel. Put it next second again.
After we won the first day, we won like $29,000 the first day of taping, which was a week's worth of shows. After that, the money was almost not a concern. It was only a measure to see how well you were doing in the game.
But then, after 43 games, the longest streak in game show history finally came to an end.
For all of us, especially for Tom, the moment of truth is here. If you answer this question correctly, you will become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Dough in February of 1974. Heiress Patricia Hearst was kidnapped by a radical political group that was known by its 3 initials. For Tic-Tac-Dough, the championship, and $2,600, what are those 3 initials?
SLA.
You win!
There were guys that probably could have done this had they been given the same opportunity that I was given to stay on there and just keep going and going and going. I think if you go in with the attitude, though, that you're just going to have fun and not worrying about the winning, then if you got the knowledge base, then the winning's going to take care of itself.
It happened on day number 46 for Tom here on Tic-Tac-Dough. Well, Jenny, you joined him there and you gave him a big hug, and I don't blame you. You've got to be real proud of you,
Can't
hubby.
complain at all.
I hope not. Are you complaining?
2 decades after Tom McKee's great run, the popular game show Jeopardy changed its rules. After 20 seasons on the air, contestants were now allowed to stay on the show as long as they continued to win. Up to that point, the record for consecutive wins was 5 games. On the episode first aired June 2nd, 2004, 30-year-old Washington native Ken Jennings began a run that would secure his place forever in game show history.
Who is Edward VIII? Who is Eugene O'Neill? George IV. What is boilerplate? Campan. Who is Ingrid Bergman?
And he just kept on winning.
Who is Napoleon? What is Biladu? What's a flood? Yeah. What is Thanksgiving? What's the Bismarck?
Sink the Bismarck. Yes.
Breaking record after record.
The new all-time record, 2,197,000.
What is Frank?
Yes, right.
Henry. Caliph.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Ken Jennings won 74 games in a row before meeting his match in challenger Nancy Zerg.
Ken comes on and keeps winning and winning and winning and intimidating me like crazy, knowing I was in the contestant pool.
Nancy, you wrote down your response rather quickly, I thought. I hope it's correct. Let's take a look.
So too.
What is H&R Block? You're right. Your wager, 4,401, taking you up to 14,401. You have a $1 lead over Ken Jennings right now.
You know, there's categories that you just don't like. I'm not super plugged into the whole corporate world, you know, watching the market and whatnot.
His final response was FedEx. His wager was 5601. He winds up in second place with 87.99. And Nancy Zerg, congratulations, you are indeed a giant killer.
Once the game was over, pandemonium broke out, and from that point on, it was just chaos, and I couldn't refocus, and that's why I was a one-time winner.
It was Captain Bly. Sorry, that's incorrect.
Knew it.
You're in the right area, though. $51.98 is what it costs you, leaving you with $2. Let's go to Nathan.
Ken Jennings was the biggest winner Jeopardy or any other TV game show had ever seen.
All told, my total Jeopardy winnings wound up just north of $3 million.
You don't even have to be a big winner to find fame on a game show. Both Nancy Zerg, who knocked off Ken Jennings, and Eric Kerpellian, the man who ended Tom McKee's run, achieved permanent footnote status in game show history. And, as you can see, we're still talking about them. We've seen what you can win. Now let's see what you can lose on a TV game show, starting with your inhibitions.
Let it all hang out.
Next. For some contestants, being selected for a game show is like getting invited to a really great party. You get all pumped up for it, and then when you get there, you go a little overboard.
You're going to impersonate Anthony? Let me hear you impersonate Anthony.
Well, when he gets happy, he jumps up and down.
Let me see what he do. All right. She said you're going to impersonate Eddie Murphy.
You always didn't try to impersonate. Oh, okay. And you can't do Anthony.
I do Anthony all the time. I do Anthony all the time.
Hey, I want to see Anthony down here one time.
Nah, I can't do Anthony down here. He'll kill me.
Why?
Is he up there?
Then do Anthony right there.
You say and do things you might later wish you hadn't.
How do you stop a girl from snoring?
I'll punch her in the mouth. Usually.
And when what you really meant to say was...
I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much.
And be sure to warmly greet the host.
You're not going to faint or
Oh,
anything,
God,
right?
no. I'm sorry.
Try to remember names.
And my grandson, Brett.
Brett, welcome.
And my daughter-in-law, don't tell me. Susie.
You got it.
You'll want to keep your lid on.
Do you like this one?
And don't stare at her chest.
What is your bust size, and what is your boss's wife's bust size? Nada will begin with you. Yours first, please.
Does this have to be the truth?
Yes. Speaking of presumes, Fanny, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier,
First impressions are important.
She's single, and she's from
And welcome to Super Password. Patricia Bernard, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Just a moment. An emergency has occurred. Would you believe this moment had to occur, did it not? Patricia has gone to the little girl's room. Everyone in America is wondering how long can they wait for Patricia?
Be a good conversationalist.
I have a daughter that's 2.5 years old by the name of Deirdre.
I'm sure she's pretty as you are.
Oh, she is gorgeous. If I were to invite you over to my place, how would you greet her?
You have a child?
Yes, I do.
I thought you were supposed to not be married.
Well, I'm not.
That's not the same thing, you see. Number two.
Just because I have a baby doesn't mean I have to be married.
Avoid controversial subjects.
Excuse me.
My underwear was falling off.
I know, I put the microphone away, honey. Honey, no one will ever hear that.
Now, Richard, you know that isn't true. Don't play with your food.
This is the moment we have been waiting for. We have a tie.
And learn to control your appetite so they can't accuse you of eating like a dog.
Not only is the meat in my stroganoff healthy and delicious, but also very reasonable in price.
Get out of here. What is it?
Why? Because it's dog food.
Think before you speak.
Name something with a hole in the middle. Michelle?
Hole punch.
I know everyone in America said what the audience did. What'd she say? Come over here for a second, Michelle. Just lean. Hello? Hello? McFly?
Leave your pets at home.
Excuse me, folks. Just a second. Don't anybody look, but there's a cat walking down in front of the couples. You see what kind of working conditions I have, folks. No parking place and a cat walks through the studio.
And no matter how much they beg, don't sing.
You won't be able to stand still, cause music is gonna get inside of you, and you're gonna wanna move and get into the groove. There'll be death to sing along.
Coming up, want to win on a game show? You're going to have to deal with a lot of pressure. We'll show you how some contestants made out.
Name an animal with 3 letters in its name.
Alligator.
A great man once said, there are no dumb questions, only dumb answers. It was either Chuck Woolery or, well, anyway, whoever said it. Well, they might have been talking about a game show. This is not to say the contestants aren't smart, not at all. Most of the people who make it on as contestants know their stuff. It's just that in the heat of the moment, with all the lights and buzzers and the audience yelling, sometimes the mouth has a mind of its own and, well, check this out.
The police commissioner said, I think Batman and Robin are blank.
Queer.
Name an invention that has replaced stairs.
The wheel.
All right, fill it in. O. Yes. I. Yes. T. Yes. E. Yes.
Sometimes the mouth will just shut down entirely.
Judy? What's so funny, Judy? Hey, you can do, you're laughing. You should hear what he said, too.
My...
You're what? What? I didn't hear you. What is it? You're what?
Did you say Phyllis?
Yes, I did.
I mean, I'm never mind.
At such times, the mind, well, it tends to wander.
During what months of pregnancy does a woman begin to look pregnant?
September.
Something. Oh. Real or fictional? Name a famous Willie.
Willie the Pooh?
A vegetable you marinate.
Grapes.
What seems obvious to you might escape others.
Something Russia's famous for, Bob.
Russians.
Suddenly, things just don't seem to add up.
Something that comes in 7s. Caroline.
Fingers.
Name an animal with 3 letters in its name.
Alligator.
Okay. You don't use narcotics, do you, Bob?
And don't think the contestants are the only ones affected by these stressful conditions. Even the most experienced host can drop a step now and then. We're going to give you a new board, 25 to 25. We're going to take... Got an A, but it's not in the puzzle, or it's not in the letter, or it's not in the right place, or it's not in my mind. Well, nobody's perfect, but at least I was in good company.
100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board to this question. Excuse me. No, really, my collar's out and then starting to giggle and it's silly. 100 people surveyed, top four. Hold it. Okay. One. I know I'm so sorry. Don't do that. Just a second. I'll be right back.
You know, John, doesn't she have pretty nipples, pretty dimples there?
Though you did fine. What happened? The one that you came a cropper on.
Gee, I didn't think it was that bad.
And as if the noise and distractions weren't enough, how about when there is $1 million more riding on your answer? How would you hold up then?
I like this game. I think I want to play a little more.
This game likes you.
No deal!
What's the difference between a winner and a loser? Well, if you're talking about a game show, the correct answer is not very much. Successful game show contestants are the ones who are most able to process information under highly stressful conditions and come up with the right answer. But then you also have to take into account the luck factor. Some of the most popular TV game shows ever turned entirely on chance and on making the right decision at the right time.
Do you want to spend it or hang on to the dough?
I'm keeping the money.
Well, you've never had 900 before. You're going to make sure you have it now. What was back of the cold water wash that she could have had for her $900? And you could have had a lot of wool.
The clock will start with your first bid. Go.
900.
Lower.
800.
Higher.
850.
Higher.
872.
Lower.
864.
Audience, please, very quiet. The category. She hasn't won anything yet. The category is place. You have 10 seconds. Good luck.
Zoo.
Yes.
No more, Randy. Just get some money.
The hugely popular game show Deal or No Deal turns almost entirely on luck and a little bit of guts. One of the biggest gut checks in game show history came when contestant Michelle Falco was offered $500,000 for the contents of this case.
Deal or no deal? $1 million in that case, so $10.
No deal. Okay. I'm feeling the $10 in number 16. I'm going to pick number 16.
$10. Open that case.
Michelle walked away with $750,000 that night. And with prizes like that, it's no wonder past winners like Ken Jennings keep coming back for more.
We have 3 previous $1 million winners from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Nice to see you all.
Here, and I would like to ask number 16 why he picked Bob Cobb.
Number 16, what is your name?
John Carpenter.
And you selected A, Bob Cobb. Why did you select that answer?
Bob Cobb was the maestro on Seinfeld, so I figured. I know it was named after someone named Cobb, but there's no way it was Bob.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
No, I'm going to trust his answer, and I'm going to go with A, Bob Cobb.
You realize right now you are risking it all.
I do.
You chose A, Bob Cobb. The answer is...
But whether the contestants win big or lose it all, game shows provide us with some of the best moments in television.
We haven't got time to congratulate you, but congratulations to both of you anyway. Thank you and good night.
Yes, game shows and prizes have seen a lot of changes in a half century. they still appeal to the kid in all of us.
Nancy Zerk, congratulations, you are indeed a giant killer. All-time record. Whoa, way to go, Ken.
All around the world, he's won $1 million.
Well, it makes you wonder what they'll be playing for 50 years from now. Let's see, 50 years. Anybody want to be a billionaire? Come on down. I'm Chuck Woolery. Thanks for watching.
GSN Game Show Hall of Fame, created to honor the highest achievements in this unique entertainment art form. And our first inductee, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
It was a piece of television history. Don't miss the Game Show Hall of Fame, next Sunday at 8 on GSN.